Here we go. Yeah, good job, thank you. Honestly, a lot of that was on the rest of the group. And I feel like I held my own well enough, but I've been making a lot of mistakes lately. Alright. I did do my my dailies earlier today, so we won't have to worry about doing that. But we can do Gamba. We'll see if I get the new character, and maybe if we have enough pulls, maybe we'll go for the W engine as well. I recall the last set of characters that I pulled for. I got really lucky, so I'm honestly not super. I'm not super confident I'm gonna win the 50-50. I'll have to play some vintage story. Okay, have fun. Also, I'm already regretting eating some of these and not already having some water pulled up. So before we get started, let me grab some water. Yeah. All right. I am back. Also, I need to update the stream title before we go. There we go. Puggy? Yes, I did see. I did spot it, because I saw you mentioned it, so I got a little curious, and I might have taken a peek. You sneaky little goober. I will only wish you luck. And, hopefully it works out. Otherwise, I don't know. You're already in the group, technically. You're already RPing with us, so I'm not gonna be like, oh, you know, hopefully you get in, because you're technically already in, but hopefully your character concept gets accepted. Alrighty. Adjust volumes. All right. Let's see if we can bring Orphie home. That is, nope on the first 10 pull. Damn, and only 1 A rank? Fuck. Who do we get? Probably a character I already have. Or W engine.
The word lose
oh my God.
doesn't exist in my dictionary.
I have so many Antons.
I haven't won yet.
Honestly, I won't complain too much about it, though, because that is a free pull from him. If you guys aren't familiar, every time you get a duplicate character that you have all of the mindscapes for, you get a free... You basically get refunded the pull that you got them for. Alrighty. That is 85 pulls remaining. Let's do another 10 pull. See if we get lucky. Nope. Two more Antons, alright. You just really want me to have Anton, oh my gosh. I already have Lucy and Anton maxed, so basically anytime I get duplicates of them, I will get a refunded roll, which is honestly good for the purposes of potentially getting both Orphie and her W engine, but that also assumes that I win both the 50-50 and the 70-30, so we might not be getting too lucky here. Also, ugh. Goodness, and another Anton. Goodness gracious. All right, 24 until guaranteed. Do another 10. All right. A little more Anton. Ooh! Oh, and a Pulchra! Okay, well, I already have duplicates. I already have them maxed out, so that's perfectly fine. We're getting really close to hard pity there, so hopefully we don't max out. But regardless, let's see. Let's see if this is it. Okay. Oh, she is. Oh my god. I'm dying. It's gonna be the first one. Oh my gosh. Orphie, please! Hey!
Please blame Captain Magus for failing to instruct me!
Yay! Oh my god, I'm so excited! She's so... Oh. Nice shot. Oh my gosh! Yippee! Alright, well that means we can start putting everything else towards a W engine for her. Which, ooh, might be cutting it a little bit close, because I only have 50 pulls, but it might work. Let's see if we get lucky. you girl get? Yeah, I know. So excited. All right, let's see. Kind of W engine. So for W engines, I generally won't get much back because you can just do. If there is no hard cap to how many of the W engines you can get, so it's a little, you know. And obviously, you mean Magus. Magus is cool. Hello? Oh my god. Don't tease me like this, Endless, please. Come on. Okay. It was like, I think like the 8th or 9th one. Yo! Fuck yeah! Okay. That is immensely great for me. Holy shit. Because that means I can put all any extra pulls towards the next patch. Is there some of this luck I'm gonna need for pulls later? I can't. I'm gonna need that luck to get Lucia.
Wanna hear a summer story? Take it. You have these.
All right. Now here's the fun part.
I'm not late, am I?
I might have done a bunch of pre-pulling, or not pre-pulling, but pre-farming for her. Look at big numbers go up. Yo! Oh! Hoid! Yo, thank you for the dono, dude. Don't panic. Oh, look, I might. That was some incredible luck. I cannot express how lucky that was. All right, level 20. Level 30. Level 40. Level 50. Level 60. Go ahead and claim these free rolls. Alright. God, that is such a cool animation. They are such a cool combination. Boom. 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 Alright, now, I don't think I have enough of the fire chips to upgrade everything to max, but I do know I want this maxed out first. 10, 11, and maxed. Next would be this. Alright, that'll be good enough for now. There we go. Alright, next is...
I'm not late, am I?
her discs, which let's hop on over. Oh. Why? Why is it telling me this? Alright. Now, actually, let's see if we have any good discs for her already.
At your command.
She's little finger tappies. Oh, that's adorable. Alright, let's see. Oh, discuss recommendations. I'm pretty sure I know what they are, but let's go check disc plan. Very suggestions are Swing Jazz and Shadow Harmony. I've seen a couple of I know Shadow Harmony is certainly because she does so much aftershock damage. Then the other, I've seen people either suggest either going for the extra crit damage. However, I do think it depends on whether or not you get good pulls for either Hormone Punk or Swing Jazz. So I'm gonna say let's just go with what the suggestion is for now, and then if I need to later redo her discs, then that'll be fine. As for her stuff here, I think it's like crit rate, fire damage, energy regen, but I could be wrong on that. I don't know if they're crit damage. Oh, they went for crit damage, percent attack. Sorry. Oh, honestly, yeah. Let's just use Sperry's suggestions for now. Filter, Shadow, Swing Jazz. That's a garbage disc. Why have I held on to that? Not a lot here. You actually want the new energy regen set? Her core passive scales off the stat. Oh? Oh! That is not what I wanted to do. So wait, the new set? Ooh, wrong button. Energy regen when a support character is support. The equipper is a support character, or is it Dawn's Bloom? Is basic attack damage when equipped by attack. Energy resend. Well, so here's the thing: is the two-piece set is 20% energy regen for this one or this one, so it's not really. You don't need to use Moonlit Lullaby. But this one seems interesting. Increases basic attack damage by... Oh, see, that's more built for... But what you can do... Yeah? What's up? Is do both Moonlit Lullaby and Swing Jazz? Oh! Two-piece? Oh! Does it double up? Because I'm also pretty sure her, that ability, the regen bonus, the energy regen bonus that's provided, has a cap. Creating by 25. When Orphie and Magus's initial energy regen is greater than or equal to 1.6 for every 0.1 additional regen above this threshold, attack increases by an additional 20. So up to a cap of an additional 20. Didn't sucker punch you? Oh, I'm so sorry. Let me know when you're back. Actually, I can see. I'll wait. I'll wait. The set would trigger that 20. Well, so that becomes the question. Can you get your energy regen up high enough to not need that disc set's bonus? Ah, Hunster! Thank you! Thank you. The question becomes, does it hit that cap without you using that extra bonus? Because if you don't need that bonus energy regen, then that is a set bonus that you could put towards something like crit damage, which would be far better. Go for a crit 2-piece? Yeah, basically. That's kind of the idea. Because there is a cap on it, you're not encouraged to go for the 4-piece and 2-piece set bonus. What did her weapon do? Her weapon actually provides energy regen. It provides 60% energy regen. So looking at her stat bonuses, her energy regen is already at 0.93. So it becomes a question of, can we bump that up? Let me just equip a bunch of random shit. That's not helpful in the fucking slightest. Shadow Harmony, Jazz. Ooh. Let me just slap some random shit in here and just see what the stats happen to be. If I have enough. I actually don't know if I have a lot of Shadow Harmony discs, which, I mean, I'm gonna have to roll for them anyways, more than likely, so if I have to, I'll just go grab a handful from, yeah, let me go grab a couple of
I'm not late, am I?
Is like a soothing melody, truly unforgettable.
Ooh, interesting. Oh, why that was marked as new. Anyways. Okay, I'll swap the disc set to Shadow Harmony, and we'll just do a random 10 pull. And just grab some discs, hopefully we'll get lucky.
And savor it.
And have some ones that we can just slap in there to see
Wanna hear
what
a summer
her
story?
base levels
Take a sip of
may
that
look like
song. At your
before we
command.
even start leveling anything up. Because I would much rather not have to waste a bunch of discs. Wait, what did I do? That. Jazz. I don't have any Moonlit Lullaby, but maybe we'll get some. Okay, well, these are both garbage discs anyways, but, and then you, pop that in there. Ugh. Pretty bad. Let's swap in this disc. So there already, energy regen is at 1.24. I'm trying to remember what it said the cap was. For every 0.1 initial energy regen above this threshold. Oh, actually, 1.6 to an additional 20%. But if I can get an energy regen disc here, which, I mean, I doubt I have one. I could steal this from Astra real quick, or Nicole. Here, we'll steal Nicole's for a moment. And let's throw you there. All right, what does that put our energy regen? Energy regen is now at 2.18. See, I genuinely think that going for the extra damage on her aftershocks is going to be more important. Every 0.1 initial energy regen above this threshold. The total increase from both initial and additional attack increases cannot exceed 700. So she gains 20 for every 0.1 energy regen. So it is a 0.1 to 20 ratio. Which means that 700 divided by 20 means that we need to get... what, 3.5, I think? Energy regen? Or like 0.35, I think? Yeah, that is not much. That is actually really, really weak. Or like really, really limited. I think I'm mathing that correctly. So is it 3.5? For every 0.1. If it caps out at 700, divide that by 20, that means we need to get... yeah, 3.5 energy regen. On top of a 1.6. Which means that ideally... we want to get her to maximize that attack increase. We want to get her energy regen to at least 5.1, right? Which currently it's at 3.74. However, I'm also wondering where the cutoff for that is. 1.95 energy? Is that... huh? Where do you get that number? Am I stupid? Am I the one who doesn't know how to math? It starts at 0.6, and it increases per 0.1, so you need 3.5. I think you might be mathing something weird there. Because you need 0.95 energy. 1.95 energy? Well, oh! Wait. Did I math that wrong? Hold on. So yeah, if you need... Alright. I don't think it's 0.35. I think that's 3.5 plus 1.6. But maybe I'm a goober. Maybe I don't know how to math. Yeah. Yeah, 1.6 plus 3.5. It's not 0.35, it is 3.5. 4 a.m. Brian. Ah, okay. Yeah, I was about to say. And yeah, 3.5 plus 1.6 is 5.1. So to max out that additional benefit on her core pass, you need an energy regen of 5.1, which I don't even know if that's really possible, because there is no substat for energy regen, as far as I am aware. There is only energy regen in the 6th slot. Like, if I check over here.
Flavor of music would you like to try today?
Yeah, there's no energy regen there. There's only your energy regen in the 6th slot.
Come back again soon. A mellow tune evokes 100 aromas.
But what Mega was saying before, two-piece energy regen. So yeah, they were suggesting Moonlit Lullaby and Swing Jazz. The two-piece set of Swing Jazz seems fine for Orphie. Equipper is a support character and uses EX Special. That's the kicker. I can't use this as a 4-piece set on Orphie. That is just a waste, because she is not a support character in the slightest. I think. She's not a support character, right? I'm pretty sure she's an attacker. I was saying 2 is two pieces only. So you're saying 3 2-piece sets is what you're suggesting.
Wanna hear us?
Soldier Orphie.
I'm not late, am I?
And 2-piece thing, the 2 is 2 pieces only?
At your command.
That 700 attack bonus would counteract the 4-piece benefit is most likely as well. Yeah, and that's kind of what I'm worried about
Take it, you.
with Orphie.
I'm not late, am I?
Because I don't think the trade-off there is enough. It's certainly best to try to maximize the energy regen bonus, but it shouldn't necessarily be more important than gaining the benefit of the 4-piece Shadow Harmony. Because that's already, if we look at it, the damage of the 2-piece set for Shadow Harmony is the damage of aftershocks and dash attacks is increased by 50%. That is a majority of her damage, or a large portion of her damage. Damage dealt aligns with the equippers. Wait, what does that actually mean? me also take a look at the agent upgrade guides and see what the community is saying, at least for the moment. Also, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 4% and 8% respectively. Yeah, it seems most... Most of the stuff that I'm seeing here suggests that going for just a 2-piece for the energy regen is better because you lose out on a lot of stats and additional damage dealt by trying to maximize that. Whew, cool chill. This is weird. Yeah, an energy regen of 3.7 is what they suggest. Depends on how much attack she has by the time that 12% will hit. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like ideally for her substats, it is like crit damage, crit rate, percent attack, and then pen. So very, very by the books sort of attack damage. And the fact that her... the 6th disc should give enough is the big thing. So let's see what we can build here. I already have a bunch of swing jazz discs, so I'm not going to worry about this. Also, let's give this back to Nicole. Oh. Ooh, I need more money. I need more Denny's. Hold on.
At your command.
Here, we just did a bunch of rolls.
Overcry.
At your command.
Alright. That is a mediocre disc. Not great either. This is actually pretty okay. Let's see... Oh. You immediately disappoint me, disc. Holy shit, that was... Wow. Okay. The disc looked at me and said, no. That's not a great disc. That's a pretty bad disc, too. That is also very bad. Ew. That is a garbage disc. That's also a pretty garbage disc. Alright, wow, we did not roll well. These. Fire damage bonus. That's actually a good disc. That is a good start. Don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare. You know what? That's good enough of a disc. I'll take it. Considering how difficult it is to roll good slot 5 discs, that'll do. Oh my god. Let's see. Garbage. Garbage. Alright. Let's...
I'm not late, am I?
Let's scrap that. Reclaim some stuff. Also, oh my gosh. Goodness gracious. Alrighty. Let's see if we can do better.
What flavor of music would you like to try today?
Just go for it.
What a perfect
No.
mix.
Ew. What is up with these discs? That is not great either. Wild.
These fragrant melodies
Why?
will keep me
HP
company
main
while I
stat.
wait for your next visit. What a perfect mix.
Wow, yeah, these are garbage discs.
The joy that this delicious
Why? Why are they
composition
all...
brings is truly remarkable.
Yeah, I think most of my luck has been used up. Okay, we'll get some good ones eventually, right?
What a perfect
Right?
mix.
Let's see what this... What... ooh. Okay, no thank you.
The joy that this delicious
Brother,
composition brings
you know?
is truly remarkable.
Come on, I want better discs for the first slot. Like, that's all I care. The first 3 slots, getting good rolls on those is really, really helpful. So far, I'm
This
seeing
tune
absolute
exudes
garbage.
the essence of a
That's a pretty good disc. Oh my god, don't you dare. That's... You know what? I'll hold on to it for now. That was a disappointing one. Nope.
truly remarkable.
Let's just see what it gives. Oh, that's still a bad disc regardless. Ugh. No. Bad disc. Also bad. Might hold on to that just for the sake of it.
The joy that this delicious composition brings is
I don't know why
truly
she's given me
remarkable.
such bad rolls for discs here. This is wild.
This one's flavor
He's eating up all my
goes on
discs.
and on.
No. Let's see what the fourth one is. That's Garbo. Darn it. Oh.
This tune exudes the essence of a dry martini.
Yeah, ma'am? Is that really so? Oh, this one has promise. That's... we'll hold on to it if we can't get better
While I
discs.
wait for your next visit.
We'll use it, but that's yuck.
What a perfect mix.
These disc rolls. Why?
These fragrant melodies will keep me company while I wait for your next visit.
Yeah, I don't know what is with all these bad rolls on these discs. Holy shit. She's eating all of them. Effie!
Take your time and savor it.
I don't want to savor these. These are trash, hun. What are you doing to me?
These fragrant melodies will keep me.
Oh my god. What is with these disc rolls? All of my luck went into pulling the characters. You know what? Let's see. Oh. This shows promise. Crit damage. I'm out of money. Alright, well, you know, we'll hold on to that.
The joy that this
No, that's trash too.
remarkable. What a perfect mix.
80 fucking pity, but you won the 50-50. Hey, grats! Congrats! May your disc rolls be better than mine right now. Holy shit.
It's truly remarkable.
No, this shows promise. Okay. Okay. That's kind of trash, but okay, you know, hold on. We'll hold on to that for now. Nope. Really? An energy regen disc finally? But you can... Oh my god.
Dry martini.
Yeah, you're giving me the essence of some garbage discs, ma'am.
Come back again.
Alright, let's see what we can do here.
And you Soldier Orphie.
I'm not late, am I?
Soldier Orphie.
I'm not
What
late,
flavor
am
of
I?
music would you like to try today?
Damn. What is with these rolls, Effie?
These
Elfie?
fragrant melodies
Elfie?
will keep me
Effie?
company while I wait for your next visit.
What is with these rolls, dear? Why are you doing this to me? Do you hate me all of a sudden? What did I do to incur your wrath? Oh my god, stop giving me defense and fucking HP! I don't want them! Oh
These
my
fragrant
gosh.
melodies will keep me company while I wait for your next visit.
Fuck it. No, I can't. Right. That is also a really, really bad roll, hun. Stop it. That's better. We'll hold on to that for now.
Martini.
Oh. Anomaly proficiency? Why? I don't want anomaly proficiency or HP! What is this? What are you doing? Ma'am! Stop it! Crit damage
It's
rate,
that
but I
this
much prefer
delicious
crit
composition brings
damage
is truly
HP.
remarkable.
Crit rate with garbage stats. Come on. Elfie, please give me one crit damage disc. That is attack percent. Oh my gosh, please give me at least one crit damage. Honey,
These fragrant
what the
melodies will
fuck?
keep me company
What is
while
this?
I wait for your next visit.
She really looked at me and said, I couldn't be bothered. I only have a couple of rolls left, dear. You're not gonna get many more discs out of me. Great. Four substats with
This tune
HP
exudes
percent
the
and
essence
defense.
of
That's
a
not
dry martini.
helpful. Defense. Defense percent. No. Crit. Crit damage. Okay. That'll do. I'll hold on to this. If I have to fucking replace it eventually, I will. But that was... Yikes. That was some really bad rolls. Oh my gosh. Double attack at least. Yeah. Yeah.
Soldier Orphie.
I'm not late, am I?
Let's see. How many... Oh, perfect. Alright, so here's what we'll do. Run over to the HIA club, we'll get some more Denny's.
Resistance is futile.
Oh my gosh. These discs that... Imagine Aster shaking her. Yeah, honestly. 8 anomaly proficiency? Really? That's not helpful. Alright, well. On the defense, good god. Yeah, these disc rolls were not great comparatively, but we've managed. Her stats are a little bit wonky, but that plus 100% crit damage is pretty fucking nice.
Ogle Squad.
At your command. Wanna take it, you
Ogle Squad.
at your command.
God, that piddly 17% crit rate. That is hella yikes. But we'll see.
Orphie.
See what we can do.
Not late, am I? I can't wait to hear the sound of the sea. Take it. You have my.
Ogle Squad.
Yeah, that is a hella sad crit rate, actually, now that I look at it. And her crit damage is also just really low. Yeah. I'm definitely going to need to save up and get some more crit rate on her to make her
I'm not late, am I?
particularly good, but we'll see. We'll see what we can do. In the meantime, it would seem Wise has something to say to us. I don't know what, but he says he has some. Call from the mayor? Wise is looking over a message from someone, his face turning serious. The kind of look that says, here comes another tough job. Your proxy instincts are telling you to turn and walk away. Good timing, Belle. Talk about bad timing. The mayor sent a message earlier, saying, give me a call when both you siblings are together. An official message from the mayor usually means something big is about to happen. Should we contact him right away? Simulated signals from the city administration surged through the encrypted line. After a few seconds of whispering white noise, a familiar image and a voice emerged from the audio-visual device.
Hey kids, I trust you've been well. The miasma shrouding Lemnian Hollow still hasn't cleared, and since Wi-Fi Peninsula is also a major production area for porcelain ore, I imagine the air quality there isn't so great.
Isn't the spreading miasma more worrying than the air quality issue? Do you have any plans to handle it, Mr. Mayor?
A close attendant friend of mine once told me that, as a senior, it's more friendly to start with some pleasantries before diving into the main topic. But enough small talk. I'm calling about the continued threat of the miasma and the danger still posed by the Exaltists. Miasma is a natural byproduct within the Hollows, a unique form of ether that causes more severe corruption effects than ordinary ether, producing even more powerful ethereals and sacrifices. That's nothing new to you two, Phaethon, but the miasma raging within Lemnian Hollow has far exceeded what natural seepage could produce.
It's because of the Exaltists. They've been using miasma to research and create sacrifices, which has caused miasma to spread rampantly within the Hollow.
That's right. From thwarting the Exaltists' plan to seize control of Wi-Fi Peninsula to dismantling Porcelumex, everything you've done has surely dealt a major blow to the Exaltists' influence in the region.
But the Exaltists' actions are still harming the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula, and the miasma in Lemnian Hollow shows no sign of letting up.
Which brings me to the reason I'm troubling you both this time. The opportunity to root out that evil once and for all has finally arrived. Porcelumex's co-chief executive officer Ferox secretly allied with the Exaltists to carry out unlawful hollow experiments, seriously endangering the safety and interests of Wi-Fi Peninsula's citizens and businesses. I'll spare you all the official jargon, but in short, Porcelumex's influence and control over Wi-Fi Peninsula have been significantly restricted. But investigations and operations by the city government in Wi-Fi Peninsula are still being hindered because another major player has rolled in. A defense force unit, led by Major General Lorenz, has been deployed to Wi-Fi Peninsula over the past few days, imposing temporary military control to investigate Porcelumex and contain the Exaltist threat.
The Defense Force wasn't involved with the issues in Wi-Fi Peninsula before, so why'd they show up now?
Wi-Fi Peninsula is a key porcelain production area after all, and has always been a highly contested prize amongst the city's various official powers. Besides protecting the city, everyone is eager to claim a bigger share of the wealth and influence it provides. Major General Lorenz is no easygoing man. Ruthless would be the mildest way to describe him when it comes to achieving his goals. According to my sources, he has a close personal relationship with Porcelumex's other co-chief executive officer, Lucro, and the two often work together. With Ferox's downfall, Lucro secured Lorenz's support by offering him a share of Wi-Fi Peninsula's interests. Having the backing of a Defense Force Major General would greatly benefit his dealings within TOPS.
Sounds like a power struggle between TOPS and the Defense Force. But where exactly is this opportunity to take out the Exaltist remnants?
According to the action plan the Defense Force submitted to the city, eradicate the Exaltists sits at the top of their agenda. That's also their most legitimate reason for deploying to Wi-Fi Peninsula. Of course, I don't believe Lorenz is only there to dutifully protect the city, but with Porcelumex and the Defense Force already muddying the waters, a heavy-handed move by the municipal government could turn the conflict into a turf war over interests. I won't pretend I'm above it all, but I do believe that protecting the citizens' safety is more important than short-term gains. That's why neither the city government nor Yunquei Summit can act directly this time. But for you, Phaethon...
Yes, Phaethon. A legend among proxies. An outlaw of the underground. The last disciple of a secret research institute. Mayor Mayflower's wondrous red hand. The one who saved the Void Hunter from the brink of collapse. It's my time to shine again, right?
To be honest, I won't need all those people helping me. But you're right. It's time for the protagonist to take the stage. I spotted the name Obel Squad on the Defense Forces unit roster. I've heard of their past exploits, and some of their members have had both professional and personal dealings with you. I believe they could be a trustworthy source of support. Their commanding officer this time is Miss Isolde, who worked with you during the investigation into the Exaltists in Porcelumex. I assume you're already well acquainted with her.
So we'll be taking part in the operation against the Exaltists as proxies working with the Defense Force?
Exactly. But the title proxy won't fly in the Defense Force's operational report. You'll be introduced as Special Holotech Advisors and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations during your visit with the Defense Force. Sorry, official organizations do love to make up long and difficult-to-remember titles, but sometimes those titles can come in handy. Though I have to say, the ones you came up with a moment ago did sound a lot cooler.
By the way, we came across a few scattered clues about our teacher in the last mission, but we still didn't make any real headway.
There's still no solid intel on Miss Carol Arna, but within the limits permitted by the Defense Force, you're still free to pursue her whereabouts as you see fit. I've already informed the Defense Force and Miss Isolde in advance. The specific plans and arrangements will be up to you two to discuss with Isolde and Obel Squad. Well, I have official duties to attend to, and you both have an important mission ahead, so let's keep it brief. Once again, I wish you the best of luck.
Taking down the Exaltists, the Defense Force. Looks like this job won't be easy. Hope we won't run into any trouble. But hey, we get to team up with Obel Squad again. Soldier 11 and Trigger will be happy to see you too, right, Belle? And of course, a couple of new acquaintances we've crossed paths with before. But before heading out, maybe we should let Yushu and Shifu know, and the others know. Blech. That up. Been expecting you, Belle. Don't give me that Yishan Shifu is all-knowing look. I only knew because the mayor contacted me in advance. It seems that really is why you're here. Yunquei Summit is on good terms with the mayor, so we can't get directly involved in Defense Force affairs. Which means I have no choice but to send my talented student. I won't bring shame to the sect. Taming the sect is the least of your worries. The Exaltists play dirty, and the Defense Force throws its weight around. You're neither skilled enough nor strong enough to deal with either of them alone. That's why you have to act with the utmost caution. Your own safety has to come first before you try to help anyone else. Alright. Vivian Temple isn't going anywhere. Get a good night's rest here tonight, then go take care of what you need to do. Remember, if you get into any trouble out there, just give them your Shifu's name. Wow. Okay. Okay, Yushuan. You carefully calibrate the HDD device in Suibian Temple's inner chamber, and spend some time chatting with your senior brothers and sisters. Before you realize it, night has already fallen. Boy, you ready, Wise? The Defense Force sent word. We're meeting up with the with Obel Squad tomorrow morning. The coordinates are in the Lemnian Hollow. Meeting in the Hollow? That's right. The Defense Force wants us to link up with Obel Squad during the operation. Afterward, we're to return to their base together. Supposedly, it's meant to help us work more smoothly with Opal Squad, and to test our capabilities as the Mayor's special envoys. I've spent the whole afternoon tuning the HDD device. It's pretty much done. You should take it easy and rest up for tomorrow's operation. Receive. Ooh, do not go gentle into that good night. Oh god, that is such a good fucking line. A good poem. In a dream made from electric impulses and numerical signals in Magus's memory.
The Hollow hit City Center out of nowhere. Without support from the Obsidian Division, they won't hold for long.
I knew you couldn't count on Helios's warning systems.
Doesn't matter. We've seen worse, haven't we?
The track we're guarding this time is a key route for evacuating civilians and transporting aid. This is our last line of defense. The civilians are right behind us. We must hold the line.
Magus, you're late today?
You never miss Captain's pep talk.
Let me guess. You were off doing last-minute gear checks for us. Still, they've got a point. Tardiness is unacceptable, soldier.
Obsidian Division. Agamemnon Squad assembled.
Obsidian Division, Agamemnon Squad, requesting backup. Obsidian Division, Agamemnon Squad, requesting backup.
Fall back, Orpheus.
Fall back. No. No. We have to kill it. Whatever it takes. Get back.
I'm from Yunkoi Summit. We'll hold the line from here. You can fall back now, comrades.
Everyone. We can still save them. And the civilians, they're right behind us. We can't back down. We cannot fall back.
Oh my gosh.
So, is this the end? Revenge. Against what? The Hollow?
Who was that?
Against everything.
Was that Seed Senior?
Everything.
Who was that?
Captain? Captain Magus? Nagus? Nagus, were you dreaming again?
Intelligent constructs don't dream. It was just leftover cache fragments tucked away deep in my memory module.
So, were you dreaming about the past again?
It's a good thing you gave up your studies at the Meta School to enlist, Orphie.
What can I say? My brain can be a bit slow at times. Anyway, Magus, you talk in your sleep all the time.
I don't sleep. It's a self-diagnostic mode. And I've told you before, use my proper title while on duty, and stop eavesdropping on me.
Yes, Captain Magus! I swear, I'll never listen to you sleep talking again. But given how you're always right behind me, it's kinda hard not to overhear.
It's not sleep talking. It's echoes of residual signals from the vocal module during self-diagnostic mode.
Yes,
Oh my goodness.
Captain Magus! I swear, I'll never eavesdrop on your, whatever that was during self-diagnostic mode again.
Still, it's strange. I actually overslept today. I mean, my self-diagnostic ran longer than expected. It feels like some kind of bad omen.
Are intelligent constructs superstitious too?
Well, I am just like you. An idiot who dropped out of school to join the military. Superstition is the only knowledge I've got that I can actually rely on. Enough breakfast chit-chat. Time to get ready for this morning's operational briefing, Orphie.
Also, I love the little tie
Yes, Captain Magus.
Magus has. Captain Magus. Squad member Orphie. I've been waiting here for you. You left the sniper to wait here all alone? That's not how assault troopers should operate, Orphie. Huh? But were you were the one who woke up late. I told you that was a necessary systems check and maintenance. Now, getting into a position early to cover their squad mates is part of a sniper's job too, isn't it? Let's head to the briefing, ugh. Hold on, let me try that again. Let's head to the operation briefing before the Colonel scolds everyone in Opal Squad for being late. Orphie! God, like, just the design of the tailpiece is so fucking cool. Wild. Seed? Hello? What the fuck was that? Opal Squad, assemble! Captain Magus? Or Captain Magus? Even after all this time, Soldier Lever has remained disciplined and focused. That's what you call a model soldier. Aw, aren't I a model soldier? You, Seed? You're a soldier, too. If you joined the Scout, Seed, you'd definitely be an honor scout. I feel like there's a memory somewhere in my past. Something about being in the Scouts. If I weren't busy taking care of Seed Senior, I'd absolutely be an honored member. Captain, we've got about 12 or 13 push-ups worth of time before we're late for the operation briefing, depending on whether we're doing them one-handed or two. Let's hurry to the operation briefing, or we'll be punished as Problem Squad members before we ever get the chance to become honored ones. Oh, it's Isolde! Oh my god, she's... woman. Anyways. The members of Opal Squad are gathered around the command table.
Good morning, everyone. Today's briefing is to discuss the tactical details for the raid on the Exaltis stronghold. Thanks to previous infiltration ops and documents from Porcelumex, we've gathered intel on several key Exaltis communication hubs within the Hollow. However, we still need more detailed intel on the exact location of their headquarters and the distribution of their personnel. Therefore, before the main force advances into the Hollow to launch a full sweep, we will deploy several elite squads to their comms outposts within the Hollow for recon. The first shot of this battle will be fired by Opal. The results you achieve will be critical to the success of the operations that follow.
Leave it to me, Isolde.
Captain Magus, remember to use proper ranks during operations.
Yes, ma'am. After all these years, it's not like you don't know my bad habits.
Magus? Captain, you were the one lecturing me about that just this morning.
After all this time, we finally get to fight side by side again, Isolde. Colonel.
Ma'am, I heard for this operation, a special envoy from the city government will be assisting Opal Squad. Is that confirmed?
Yeah, Trigger was just telling me we've got a super capable and trustworthy friend coming to work with us.
Trigger is right. There will indeed be a guest from the city government joining us as a technical advisor to assist Opal Squad in the operation. Per the agreed arrangements, our guest will meet you all inside the Hollow.
Wow.
The Exaltists have long plagued Lifey Peninsula. Obsidian Division's mission is simple. Eliminate the source of this chaos once and for all. Their repeated failures have cost them dearly. Our task now is to eliminate the remaining stragglers and strike directly at their headquarters. We have obtained intel on multiple enemy strongholds. be deployed as scouts. Your objective is to investigate and pinpoint the enemy's main base. Blitz Squad will handle the frontal assault. You will also rendezvous with the technical advisor dispatched by the mayor and assist them in securing the key data. Aegis Squad, you will strike the enemy from the air,
Aegis.
providing
Hello?
firepower and intel support for all units on the ground. Operation codename Blitz and Aegis. Obel Squad, gear up and get ready!
Wow.
Obel Squad reporting in. We are at the target hollow.
Orphie and Magus are off-field. They can unleash different aftershocks attack based on their energy and recover bottled heat. With sufficient bottled heat, hold special to unleash EX special attack heat charge. I'll grant you the whole squad the zeroed-in effect with which boosts their abilities.
Blitz Squad, in position!
Aegis Squad, report to position. Do you copy?
Copy, Captain Magus. Agent reporting in.
We're en route with the chopper. ETA 20 minutes. Landing at Blitz Squad 3 o'clock.
Primary objective, rendezvous with the mayor's envoy.
Must be someone pretty important. They've got Obel Squad handling the picker.
They're very powerful, but also a very nice person.
Oh, so what sort of person are they exactly?
Let's save the chit-chat for after the mission. Stay focused on the battle. The envoy and escort team are inside the building up ahead.
By the way, why are we meeting inside the hollow?
Captain Magus
Any
is all
goodies
about
hidden
action.
back here?
She prefers getting to know our partners in live combat scenarios rather than listening to someone introduce them.
I love how Magus just kind of like,
That's what Colonel Isolde
when
said.
she's running, they just kind of like flipping around in the back, just.
Reasonable, clueless kid or something.
Poor Magus.
Really? I just hope the captain doesn't end up chewing out the envoy later. We've successfully rendezvoused with the target. Now, let me take a look at Colonel Isolde's intel report. Captain Magus, this is the Special Hollow Technology Consultant, the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations, as well as the...
Wait, didn't Isolde say there was only one target? How many people are we talking about here?
You can call me Lord Phaethon. Okay, I'm kidding. I thought that might lighten the mood a little. Just call me Proxy. So this is the amazing Miss Phaethon that Trigger and Soldier 11 were talking about. Turns out you're actually pretty down to earth.
I know who you are. You must be the infamous Phaethon they mentioned, right?
Trigger was definitely talking about the renowned Miss Phaethon.
Usually, only heroic characters are described as renowned. For villains, it would be...
If the other side is a villain, then working with them means we're on the side of villains too.
To be honest, I'm still a little uneasy about having a proxy join up with Obel Squad. I'm an old-timer who plays by the rules. No dramatic backstory, no need for wild adventures like the younger ones. So I've rarely had dealings with anyone outside the military. Especially someone from, well, the underworld, like you.
A hero working from the dark side, protecting the city in secret. I have to admit, that sounds pretty cool.
Sure, I've heard stories of your accomplishments, but don't mistake that for me seeing you as a hero. Everyone walking the city has their own purpose, especially someone with a complicated background like you. But I hope your goals won't interfere with Obel's mission, or violate the Defense Force's principles. Otherwise...
If what you call your principles are genuinely just, and your aim is to protect others, then I'd say we're on the same side.
I hope so.
Whether I'm a villain or a hero, let's keep our focus on the mission. After all, we're still deep inside the Hollow, surrounded by Exaltists.
Regardless of your position, if you get things done, that's not bad in my book.
Next, I'll briefly outline the mission objectives and explain the role that Phaethon will play in this operation. As an expert holo guide, or a proxy, Phaethon will use the current map intel and holo data to chart the most efficient route for us, Opal Squad. At the same time, we'll provide cover for Phaethon as the proxy collects holo data and monitors the changes and activity of the miasma.
We've got plenty of trained scouts in the military. Can a proxy with no combat experience really handle such an operation?
Captain Magus, according to the intel report and squad member accounts, the proxy has combat experience working alongside Trigger and Soldier 11. Sharper, more precise, and more perceptive than any scout. That's how Soldier 11 described the proxy. I don't think we've ever seen anyone who's earned the approval of both Trigger and Soldier 11 outside of our own squad members.
If no other squad members or Isolde have any objections, that wraps up the mission briefing. Don't fall behind, Proxy.
Wow.
There are more enemies than we expected.
Ready, Agent Squad, report your status!
Gotcha!
Agent Squad, come in!
The enemy reinforcements just keep coming!
Blitz Squad is pinned down! Agent Squad, do you copy?
Enemy reinforcements spotted to the northwest! Counter!
Agent Squad!
Seed and the others should be okay. The fastest way to get Clump back is to disable the nearby jamming devices.
We're circling right above the enemy, Captain.
Searching for the mission target.
Oh! Seed. Hello, Seed. After basic attack, fourth hit, dodge, counter, quick assist. Damn, okay, that's a lot of stuff. Okay. Specificent steel charge, press, hold. Okay.
Aegis Squad has reached the LZ. Blitz Squad, do you copy?
1, 2, 3.
Comms seem to be jammed. Is Seed's comm system still working?
No, the speaker's all buzzy with static.
Let's clear the nearby enemies first, then regroup with the Captain ASAP. I wonder if the proxy, the envoy and the Captain have met up safely.
The area's all clear now. All those annoying pests. Good riddance.
Damn, Seed.
Do you copy?
She's a little bloodthirsty. Found the jammer switch. I'll turn it off. As the switch flips down, the hum of a machine somewhere in the comms room comes to a halt.
Agent Squad, come in!
Agents reporting in! We need you loud and clear, Captain!
We just shut down the enemy's jamming system.
Agent Squad, are there any ether transmission terminals inside the control room?
Roger! New objective! Shut down the ether transmission system!
Such a nice little shimmery effect. I like that. It's the switch linked to the ether transmission device. A successful decryption signal flashes from Seed Senior's data port, and the once turbulent ether in the transmission system grows still.
Remote support. In position.
The ether transmission system has been shut down.
Great! That cuts off the supply of miasma.
We eliminate the remaining enemies and head to the meeting point. And for us to show what we've got, Split Squad has finished clearing out the remaining enemies.
Those things look like coffins. They're kind of creepy.
Ooh. The Obscura. This is an ether research device built by Porcelumix. Alice calls it an Obscura.
Huh?
Obscura? That was in the report we handed over to Commander Isolde. Are these just regular ether research equipment? I doubt it's that simple. Anything tied to the Exaltists is bound to be suspicious. I felt something ominous too. Are you saying the Defense Force has some information on it? You'll get the intel when you need to know. For now, let's keep moving. What a difficult person to work with. Don't be discouraged, Miss Special Envoy. I've been around the captain for a while, and I still think... Keep moving! Unless I didn't expect a girl on a hover scooter. I don't think most of us did.
The unknown device. Now analyzing. Network communication structure detected.
These devices are interconnected, probably forming part of a larger equipment array. By cracking part of the data, we can locate the other devices.
Looks like Proxy's quite the skilled hacker.
You're amazing, Proxy!
You're not secretly hacking into my brain while I'm asleep, are you?
Hey, come on. I'm a professional. I have standards.
Communication structure analysis. 50% complete.
Wow. I'm trying to remember if they know we are Faithin or not. I think they do, because Trigger and Soldier 11 definitely know. That's like just a guarantee. You can't. Why? Ari, why did you enter the room with the same energy as like the dad of the "Are you winning, son?" with a "Hey, champ." Also, hi,
These are
cat.
reactors made by Porcelumix. Not gonna lie, they look pretty ominous.
Because I can, yeah.
Porcelumix? That's the company working with the Exaltists, right?
Not everyone in the company is bad. Hopefully. These
obstacles are blocking Aegis' squad's path to the rendezvous point. Let's clear them while they're... Let's clear them while we wait for them. Your dog's a champ? Yeah, I sent message.
This is the
Message
only
in
route
places.
Blitz Squad can take.
Wow.
The mission went without a hitch. Great work, everyone.
And thanks to the envoy, for all her hard work, too. You were also amazing in battle. I was just doing my duty.
The only Seth doesn't know their faith in yet? Maybe. I don't actually know. So maybe Seth knows now?
Huh?
Seed, you've met them before.
Oh, it's you, Proxy.
You're Seed, right? It's been a while. We met briefly during the Porcelumex investigation.
I remember. Oh, Seed Sr. says he remembers too. Shh, he's asleep right now, so he can't talk to you himself. But according to Seed Sr., you're someone who can be trusted. Someone worth trusting. Well, to be honest, it was Trigger and Soldier 11 who told Seed Sr. first. And then Seed Sr. told me.
Seed Sr.? Is that the name of your mech?
He's not a mech. Seed Sr. is an intelligent construct, totally different from exoskeleton-based vehicles like mechs. You carry the same scent as me, Proxy. You must be quite knowledgeable in this field. Did you attend classes properly back in school, Proxy?
Back in school?
Strictly speaking, I never really went to a typical school.
Sounds like a lie.
You two have quite a unique way of talking.
The Defense Force, or rather, Obel Squad's comms channel always seems to be tuned to a pretty unusual frequency.
Birds of a feather flock together, as they say.
Damn.
The Proxy wasn't complimenting us, Soldier 11. You dummy.
Being able to tune into both Seed's and Soldier 11's wavelength at the same time. I have to say, you really are something special.
Wavelength? Are Seed and Soldier 11 intelligent constructs too?
Still, winning over these girls might be easy. But as the commanding officer, I have to assess you with the utmost caution. All right, everyone, that's enough chit-chat. Let's not forget, we're still in the middle of a battlefield here. Although we've tracked down the Exaltists' communication outpost, it seems all that's left are supplies they didn't have time to evacuate with. We came up empty on both the location of the Exaltists' main base and the research data you were looking for, Proxy.
The most efficient way to move such a large amount of supplies in a short time would be through spatial fissures. The Exaltists have been operating in Lemnian Hollow for a long time. They must have access to fissure coordinates that the Defense Force doesn't know about. But no one knows the labyrinths of hollows better than Phaethon.
Phaethon's scales are like magic. Sounds way more impressive than a carrot.
Sounds pretty mysterious. Anyway, you're confident you can catch up with them, right?
Oh, whoops.
I got this.
Oh!
Inside those devices, those are all sacrifices?
Seed, confirm the number of enemies.
Locking onto hostile targets. There's 8 in total. 7, 6, 5, 2, 1. 0. Now we're all clear. Obel Squad. All enemies eliminated.
Damn. Amid the thunderous stomps of heavy machinery and shrill hysterical screams, Seed brings in the Exaltus captives.
The rambling old man is a little Seed's trophy.
The final sacrifice is about to begin. How can swirling dust compete with a blazing fire?
Do all the Exaltists talk like this? It's really hard to understand.
Seed, make him shut up.
Foolish unbelievers!
My god.
Hey, Seed Senior, you've got to be careful with how you treat prisoners.
They've done more than enough harm. Being gentle isn't exactly a priority.
What sets these Exaltists apart from typical villains is their fanatical devotion to the Creator. That often drives them to act unpredictably. Even if they act in the shadows without rhyme or reason, the miasma remains essential to them. If we follow that trail, it could very well be the weakness that brings them down.
These so-called fanatics are nothing more than villains who treat ether as a deadly poison corrupting New Eridu, aiding and abetting its destruction. Let's see if they stay so devoted when confronted with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers!
Damn.
Calm down, Captain Magus. As vile as the Exaltists are, not every member is guilty. Many innocent civilians were deceived into joining. In other words, not every Exaltist member deserves to be met with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers.
We've hardly caught anyone yet, and you're already defending them? I know how to throw around grand quotes too. Like no snowflake in an avalanche ever feels responsible. You're awfully sympathetic towards these scumbags. Perhaps because you're one of them?
Enough! Captain Magus, I'm pretty sure your remarks have already exceeded the boundaries set by Commander Isolde's temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon. Specifically, the section designated for Magus.
Huh? How come no one told me about it?
Don't speak harshly to your squad mates, and don't say anything that kills morale. That's what you taught us, Captain Magus.
I don't consider them a comrade. At least not yet.
Whether we're allies who can rely on each other, or simply partners with our own suspicions, let's stick to our duties, Captain Magus.
Wouldn't have it any other way, Phaethon.
There's a critical piece of intel that needs our immediate attention. What just emerged from the Obscura is a bioweapon created by the Exaltists, known as a sacrifice. These Obscura, and the factories that produce them, are scattered throughout Lemnian Hollow.
No, not just Lemnian Hollow. According to the data from Porcelumex and the intel Commander Isolde has gathered, there are a large number of Obscura placed throughout Yfei Peninsula. Over 300 of them.
Oh,
Over
God.
300? Not even the entire Obsidian Division could deal with that many monsters.
The entire Obsidian Division would just end up as monster food.
We have to get this information to Command immediately. The Exaltists' actions may be far more dangerous than we had anticipated.
No, that's not right. Although I did come across Obscura shards tainted with sacrifice energy, there's still no solid evidence to confirm that the sacrifices and Obscura are directly connected. The Obscura devices I saw in Phylum Heights didn't all carry traces of sacrifice energy either. More importantly, creating a creature as powerful as the sacrifices would require an unimaginable amount of ether. There's no way the Exaltists have access to such an immense supply of ether and miasma.
Or they would have destroyed New Eridu long ago.
Phew. Good thing the bad guys we're dealing with this time aren't that powerful. Yet.
Hey, did you two completely forget that courage is a soldier's greatest virtue?
Captain, didn't you say that kind of talk is just something generals say to sound impressive?
The proxy has a point, but there's definitely something suspicious about the Obscura and Yfei Peninsula. We need to organize thorough inspections and patrols as soon as possible. Obsidian Division has already mobilized outside Lemnian Hollow. Those Exaltist rats will soon meet their end.
Rats!
A fanatic's last stand is often the most ferocious. Everyone, stay sharp and proceed with caution.
After spending over a decade in the military, I understand that all too well.
What Captain Magus meant to say was, thanks for the heads up, Proxy.
That's not what I meant!
In the depths of the Lemnian Hollow, where even the Proxy's eyes couldn't pierce the darkness. Oh! It's Sarah! Hello, Sarah! The military's operation has started. You're to provide cover for the Overseer's ritual. Every action leads us closer to meeting our Lord. Everything for the Creator, Lady Sarah. But the Defense Force has overwhelming numbers, and we've taken heavy losses lately. With what little strength we have left, we don't need to achieve victory. Our mission is to buy time. Sacrifices are inevitable. Fortunately, the Defense Force isn't exactly driven by the noble duty they claim to uphold. As long as the Overseer completes the ritual, then we've already won. May the Creator refine you. May the Creator refine me! The Obsidian Division has temporarily taken over Seagaze Road as our base of operations. This will be our staging area for the upcoming mission. But there seems to be way more people at the base today. Probably some sort of operation being coordinated? Anyway, let's report to Isolde first. Wow. Pretty lady. Notice like all the detailing on her back and the big rose. God, that's so pretty.
All in all, the scouting mission was a success. Obel Squad took no casualties. Against our firepower, those Exaltist lunatics didn't stand a chance. It's honestly baffling how HSO and public security got completely outplayed by the Exaltists. Their actions are chaotic and lack any strategy. Though credit goes to Commander Isolde's flawless planning.
The Proxy was amazing too. Just like Trigger and Soldier 11 said. And just like all those rumors on Internet.
Huh? Orphie, since when have you been visiting sketchy sites like Internet behind my back?
Calm down, Captain Magus. What you've dealt with so far are just the Exaltist scattered remnants.
I know. We already have the hollow coordinates for the Exaltist base. I'm not worried about a head-on clash. What worries me are those Obscura and the sacrifice creatures.
Leave the search for the Obscura to me and the city forces. You focus on the mission inside the Hollow. You can't just grasp at weeds. You have to dig out the roots. All this might just be a diversion by the Exaltists. By the way, Proxy, I heard your performance in the Hollow was top-notch as always. How's working with Obel? Has Captain Magus been giving you any trouble?
I'll have to think about that. I remember Captain Magus saying that Phaethon is a villain who should be dealt with using 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers?
Don't go taking things out of context to make me look like the bad guy. I'm a straight shooter.
Got it. Looks like the temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon doesn't really hold much sway over Captain Magus.
It's all because I wasn't decisive enough. Please don't punish Captain Magus.
She's not the most soft-spoken, but Captain Magus and the squad have been doing their best to support me. And her military-grade high-energy laser is definitely reassuring.
All right. Without the Proxy support, our operation wouldn't have gone this smoothly.
Whew. I guess this is the part where old grudges melt away and everyone makes nice.
But if you're that talented, why settle for the dishonorable role of a proxy? Why not join the military, earn a proper rank, and truly protect New Eridu?
What's so dishonorable about it? The work we do in the shadows brings us closer to the light than many of those who stand in it.
You're being a little harsh today, Captain.
Proxy. How many unqualified civilians have you led straight into danger within the Hollows? And how many shady Hollow Raiders have you guided to dirty money?
You're right, Captain Magus. The underworld does have its dark side, but a lot of people are forced into it. They have to avoid the light and just try to survive in the shadows. And this grand, respectable world you speak of, is it really filled with nothing but righteous heroes? Is your defense force really so perfect? Every single person?
You...
All right, kids, enough bickering. The only villain here is the grumpy old Isolde. You're all brave, shining heroes, okay?
Looks like the captain got shut down by Commander Isolde again.
Even the proxy's been lumped in with the kids. Looks like we're all in the same class now.
This concludes the briefing. Proxy, Major General Lorenz has expressed interest in meeting you.
General
Would you mind
Lorenz?
coming with me later?
Who's that?
The Major General wants to see me? That can't be good.
Relax. I'll be with you.
Major General? Adjunct, sir. The Major General's guest has arrived. Please follow me, you two. The Major General's tent is just beyond this tunnel. You follow the adjunct's lead and head with Isolde into the Major General's tent on the other side of the tunnel.
Sir, your guests have arrived.
Colonel Isolde, I heard that, Obel Squad has already obtained the coordinates of the Exaltist headquarters.
That's correct, sir. The recon operation was a success. However, we also discovered something unexpected. There are numerous ether reactors installed around Wi-Fi.
Why does this guy give me a shady
known
vibe?
as Obscura, which may pose a significant threat.
You can handle the specifics with your squad. You know I've always counted on you. Just make sure I get results.
Yes, sir.
Among all the mediocrity in the Obsidian Division, Isolde, you're the one who truly stands out. I'm really glad I found you back then. Someone like you shouldn't be stuck on the front lines. I'm pragmatic, but I always make sure my subordinates are treated fairly. This is a big opportunity, but I went to great lengths to get troops into Wi-Fi Peninsula. So this mission is one we cannot afford to fail.
Yes, sir.
Ah, I seem to have forgotten about our guest. Isolde, the person beside you.
This is the officially appointed Hollow Technical Advisor and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operation, Bell.
Welcome to Wi-Fi Peninsula, Ambassador Bell.
I've been in Wi-Fi Peninsula for a while now. Honestly, it's more appropriate for me and Swabian Temple to be the ones welcoming the Defense Force.
Swabian Temple. Ah, Yunque Summit. Pardon my memory, I nearly forgot our guest works directly under Mayor Mayflower. Mind filling me in, Colonel Isolde? Why is one of the mayor's personal agents, an infamous proxy, getting involved in Defense Force business?
Bell was appointed by the city as a technical advisor and envoy for Mayor Mayflower, sir. She's here to assist and oversee the Defense Force's operation.
Assist, huh? If the High Preceptor of Yunque Summit had shown up in person, perhaps I consider that worthy. And as for the supervision, since when does Mayflower get a say in when Obsidian Division pulls the trigger?
Sir, Bell is only here to assist Obel Squad. This has nothing to do with the main force's operations or command. All part of the agreement to keep the City Council from meddling with our military affairs in Waifei Peninsula. Which, I imagine, suits you just fine?
Of course. Your arrangements are always right on point, Colonel. This whole operation is running smoothly, thanks to you. Well then, since you're the Hollow experts and personally by the Mayor, it's only right that I give you a proper welcome. Unfortunately, military secrecy is of utmost importance, so I'm afraid I can't escort Bell to the more refined venues in the city for a proper celebration, at least for now. Colonel Isolde, until this operation is over, all of Bell's external communications and movements beyond Phylum Heights must be temporarily restricted.
That's a very unique way to treat a guest.
Major General, the Mayor and Yunquay Summit might not be too happy about that.
That's an order, Colonel.
Yes, sir.
The people from Porcelumix are still waiting for me in Phylum Heights. Something about a banquet to welcome the Defense Force to Waifei Peninsula. Typical corporate parasites. Always know how to adapt and
I don't
survive.
trust this.
I'm afraid I won't be able to personally entertain our guest, Isolde.
Let's go, Madam Ambassador.
I'm really sorry, Belle. You came here to help, and this is how you're treated. Life in the military comes with its fair share of rules and restrictions. Major General Lorenz was a decorated officer during the fall of the old capital 11 years ago, and was promoted to general after its fall. Over the years, he's been known for his rather overbearing conduct. It'd be dishonest to say that I like his style, but working under him has definitely given me a lot of opportunities and access, allowing me to investigate the truth behind the fall of the old capital. The truth behind it? To be exact, the cause behind my squad's failure back then. Magus has always been concerned about it. I'm getting off track, but the point is, you can count on us. Whether it's Obel Squad or any other Obsidian Division soldier, we'll give you everything to protect. We'll give everything to protect you. General does seem to have a personal agenda, and it feels shady to me. Oh yeah. After briefing you on the military operation, Isolde takes her leave. Talk about rude. Are all the Defense Force generals this unpleasant? Restrictions on going out and contacting the outside world? You might as well be a prisoner. But if we're just heading down to Swabian Temple for a quick break, you shouldn't stop us, right? Wow. Alright, well I guess we'll, Proxy's been captured. Not by the Major General. Why do you look so happy, Seed? Don't make fun of your comrade's suffering, Seed. That Major General guy's a real pain, huh? So if the Proxy doesn't get along with them, that must mean they're alright. It sounds silly, but also somehow makes sense. I can hear you. Ah, you're also the type to eavesdrop on people. I've been aware of your presence for a while now, Proxy. And for the record, I wasn't talking behind your back. Proxy, Proxy, the ever so lovable Proxy, always listening in with those keen ears. Oh, she's cute. Alright. Sorry, orders from above. You're not allowed to leave. You have facts and logics? I don't know who you are, but there's no argument to be had. Orders are orders. The argument draws the attention of several nearby soldiers.
Huh?
You okay there, Belle? Comrade, Belle is a special envoy sent by the mayor. Show some respect. The mighty Miss Belle got taken down a notch. I'm just following orders. Following orders is a soldier's duty. I understand where this soldier is coming from. I hope you understand, Crimson Gloom. Draw with head held high. Okay, so they're not even, like, letting her return to Phylum Heights proper. They're just keeping her here.
Captain, Proxy made it through the interrogation unscathed.
No significant change in pulse, and your face isn't too pale. Looks like you passed the test. You look so frail, Proxy. Who would have thought you had the makings of a soldier tough enough to endure enemy torture?
With you already calling me the villain, I figured I'd better get good at dodging torture.
The Major General may be tough to deal with, but interrogating the Mayor's envoy? That kind of thing doesn't happen in the Obsidian Division.
Isolde explains the Major General's orders to everyone.
Temporarily restricting the Proxy's movements and communications. What does that mean?
It means we've got your precious Phaethon locked away. No way out, and no texting or calling family.
That's just... so...
That's terrible!
What a shame. I never thought the legendary proxy Phaethon would end up getting caught one day.
On the plus side, at least the legendary proxy Phaethon was caught by Obel Squad. The Major General's idea of hospitality might be questionable, but for a soldier, orders are orders.
So, as much as we regret it, the legendary proxy Phaethon will have to stay put in Phylum Heights for a while.
You sure you're sorry, Captain? I'm pretty sure you were holding back a laugh just now.
Don't worry. Obel Squad and the Obsidian Division are the first line of defense against the Hollows. We'll wipe out the Exaltists faster than you'd think.
And then the proxy will be free.
As ordered, a technician will now attach a tracker to the proxy and temporarily block all communication functions of their electronics.
There's no point in fighting it. Do you allow a soldier to fasten a tracker, more like an electronic shackle, to your ankle? Thanks to the Defense Force's signal jamming, the only wireless frequencies still functioning in Wi-Fi Peninsula are military ones. For now, at least. Say farewell to your friends on Knock
Proxy.
Knock.
For the Obsidian Division, orders carry more weight than mountains. I don't like restricting someone's freedom like this. And I'm not exactly your biggest fan. But I hope you won't hold it against Isolde or the squad.
I may not be a soldier, but I can understand the weight orders carry for all of you. If temporarily restricting my freedom helps the operation go smoothly and keeps the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula safe, I'll gladly go along with it.
I never thought you'd show such resolve, Proxy. Don't worry. I'll keep an eye on you while you're with us.
Captain Magus keeping an eye on you? Just a heads up, she's not exactly the caring type.
Once again, Proxy, you have my apologies.
With comms and our movements restricted, things are definitely tricky. Luckily, I can still reach out to Wise and Fairy through the HDD without the Defense Force noticing. Right as I'm thinking about this... Proxy, don't look so down. It's time for Opal's regular equipment maintenance. Come join us. Is that okay? Do you agree, Captain Magus? Making sure our tech folks have reliable gear is crucial. So if you want to drop by, Proxy, go right ahead. But I don't have any equipment on me. Not that I could fix anything even if I did. Really? I mean, I couldn't detect any gear on the Proxy, but I can't shake that strange feeling. Like the Proxy has some sort of device that feels oddly familiar. Don't worry, Proxy. Seed can be a bit hard to follow at times, but when it comes to tech, you can always count on her. Just a routine maintenance check. Come on, Proxy, stop being so wishy-washy. That's weird. Opal Squad is all here. Alright, time to start today's routine maintenance. Inspector on duty, squad member Seed. First up for inspection, Mercury. Banana. Mercury here. Let me take a look and see if this little Colby's got anything wrong with it. I always get nervous when Seed does my checkup. The antenna on the comms module seems a bit worn out. Gotta remember to get those parts replaced. If Colby can't hear me on the radio during the operation, I'm gonna kick your butt. Aye aye. Next up is Trigger's sniper rifle. I'm counting on you again, Seed. I only need one look to tell your weapon's in flawless shape. Just like always, Trigger. A sniper's weapon is their soul on the battlefield, after all. Boring. Now it's Orphie and Captain Magus's turn. Let's get this straight. You're not laying a finger on me. Calm down, Captain. Quit swinging around my tail. Your exoskeleton is in good shape overall, Orphie, but your tail shows way more wear. No doubt to the Captain's reckless fighting style. The Captain gives it her all in combat. I'll try to stay in sync with Orphie's movements. As for Captain Magus, you're still using that nitro fuel oil again, aren't you? See, can't stand that smell pouring out of your gun barrel. Whoa, 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 whoa. Are you seriously attacking your captain's dental hygiene? And finally, it's your turn, Proxy. Where should I start? Seed stares straight into the Proxy's eyes. Impossible as it seems, it almost feels like she can see right through to the HDD. That can't be possible, right? Change the subject. Your eyes are crystal clear, Proxy. All seems good. Inspection complete. You were just looking for an excuse to stare into the Proxy's eyes. Now that everyone's finished their equipment checks, you're dismissed. Get some rest and make sure your gear's serviced at the armory. Hey, Proxy. Don't forget to look after your eyes, too. You confirm that the military really is restricting your freedom of movement with Opal Squad. You then return to the tent to rest. Tent offers some cover from the soldiers' gazes, and reestablishment of the connection with the HDD brings a small sense of relief.
As Master's supreme assistant and a thoughtful, all-purpose AI, I would never sit back helplessly while Master's freedom is being restricted, unlike the second assistant.
Yeah, Fairy?
You really can't stop chasing that first assistant title, can you? When will you finally understand that as her sibling, I'm irreplaceable?
All right, you two, enough arguing. I'm just the pitiful, useless captured Proxy here, while you two are elite hackers, okay?
Negative. Although Master was unfortunately captured, Master remains an elite hacking expert.
Save your useless sympathy, First Assistant. Luckily, not even the Hollows can interfere with the HDD's unique signal, so the Defense Force's jamming is barely an inconvenience.
Still, I was the one who actually encoded the anti-jamming signal.
Which means Bell can still reach me through the HDD, and EOS's deep dive can continue as planned.
I saw some new data with my ion plants in the Hollow. I need you to run some calculations. Whether or not the military's info checks out, nothing is more trustworthy than your calculations, Fairy.
Affirmative. Additionally, I've made a full copy of the military intel files that EOS and Master saw.
If the Defense Force comes knocking because you did something without permission, make sure they know Second Assistant and your Master had nothing to do with it. Anyway, leave the rest to me and Fairy Bell, just like always.
Then leave clearing out the Hollow to me and Noble Squad, just like always.
The Defense Force's mission is bound to be dangerous. Be careful, Bell.
The bed beneath you feels so foreign. You hardly rest well that night. But with all things, it eventually passes. Motion rises from the outpost beyond the tent. That's Orphie and Seed's voices. Let's go check out what's happening. Is this the little one you brought back from the Hollow? Yes, Captain. The Bangboo's squad seems to have been attacked. I received the Bangboo's distress signal and rushed over. What about the soldiers in that squad? They were all lying there covered in blood. I mean, the not breathing kind of lying there. Let's pay our respects. This Bangboo probably recorded what happened when we ran into the enemy, but it's badly damaged. Do we have any technicians at base? Let me fix up the Bangboo. Proxy? You know how to fix a Bangboo? Please help this little guy. I'll leave it to you, Proxy. Wow. Switch between the two. What? Okay. Little, it's a wee bit simple. The video footage is restored, and images from inside the Hollow stream out through the Bangboo's data port.
All units be advised. At 3 o'clock, 300 meters. A cluster of miasma. Ethereal presence confirmed. Something's off. Are those humans coming out of there? Hey, look! Someone's crawling out of the miasma! Why are they wearing Defense Force uniforms? They're coming closer. And they're armed!
Gunshots ring out from a distance.
We're under attack! Fight back! Enemy spotted at 3 o'clock. More at 5 o'clock.
Oh!
Exaltus troops in disguise?
Gunfire echoes all around.
No. They emerged from the miasma. They're definitely not alive. What the Are we seeing the dead in broad daylight?
Oh.
Ethereal or monster, just take them down! Reporting in. We've got casualties. We've got another wave of hostiles closing in on the right. We need backup!
The deafening gunfire grows louder, gradually drowning out all the voices. The gunfire and voices gradually fade away, and everything returns to silence. White noise grows louder, skipping ahead.
It's just as the Overseer said. Even a miracle like a resurrection is nothing for the Creator.
Don't let joy blind you. my dear brother. Until we stand before the Creator, every miracle is just a small step toward the gate of the final domain.
Don't worry. My joy hasn't clouded my judgment, and my knowledge as a researcher remains sharp. The large-scale miasma activation experiment has already begun ahead of schedule. They'll never catch up to us on our path to the Creator.
The footage ends abruptly here. The Bangbu recording the data seemingly couldn't hold on any longer. Those soldiers crawling out of the miasma, they looked like the dead brought back to life. The dead? But they're dressed in military gear from the old capital. Stuff from 11 years back. If they truly are the dead returned. How could they be the ghosts of those old soldiers if they're shooting at their own squad mates? Or like some kind of miasma creature. Still, the fact that those creatures take on the form of former Defense Force soldiers means their creator. The enemy's knowledge of the Defense Force might be beyond our imagination. Besides, yesterday's recon mission went perfectly. We didn't let any occultists escape, so there's no way the Exaltists should be aware of our progress. We need to report this to Isolde. Let's go, Proxy. Together with Obel Squad, you brief Isolde on what you saw in the footage.
The Exaltists have already figured out that we're launching a full-scale operation? So far, only Obel Squad's scouting mission involved direct combat. What that recon team ran into was likely just an unfortunate accident. But your operation was flawless, and no part of the plan was leaked. That means either the Exaltists are more perceptive than we thought, or some unit acted outside my command and carried out an unsanctioned mission.
But Lorenz handed over command of this operation to you.
So if we rule out interference from higher up, the only one who could have mobilized troops without the Colonel's approval is...
Only the Major General himself.
Looks like Colonel Isolde has it even tougher than I do when it comes to dealing with a demanding superior.
Orphie, you don't actually think I'm that difficult to deal with, do you?
At this point, arguing with my superior won't do any good.
So if we want the raid to stay on track, we'll have to strike even faster.
While I usually think you're a little too reckless, Magus, this time, I agree with you. Swift as the wind, fierce as fire, and unknowable as shadow. That's the essence of Blitz tactics. At least according to a Yunque Summit scroll. Since the enemy already knows we're coming, let's seize this rare opportunity and strike before they're ready.
Obel Squad, gear up and get ready!
Yes, Captain Magus!
I'm about to start deploying troops to launch the offensive. Proxy, both the battlefield and the hollows can shift in an instant. Make sure you're fully prepared. We aren't as ready as we could have been. The Obsidian Division will handle the battlefield, but when it comes to the hollow, you're the only one we can count on.
Leave it to me. On my reputation as a legendary proxy and my honor as the mayor's envoy, I won't let you down. I'm counting on all of you, too. Please don't betray the trust the people have placed in the Defense Force.
Save it. We're well aware.
What the captain means is, Obel never fails a mission.
This operation has two main objectives. First, to gather intel on the miasma soldiers. Second, to eliminate key Exaltist bases. Get ready and move out. In a surprise attack, every second counts. Obel Squad, move out. Woo.
The unexpected deployment of forces beyond Isolde's plan has put the Exaltists on high alert, like a startled bird ready to flee. We can't risk the Exaltist core members escaping right under our noses. We have to strike quickly and hit their key bases.
Based on the intelligence we have, the target's stronghold in this operation is very likely the Exaltists' main base.
I'm not usually one to spoil the mood, but from what I've seen of the Exaltists, they're not that easy to pin down. Which raises the question, can we really trust the intel from the Defense Force?
You really know your way around intelligence and information warfare, Proxy. But it's Isolde's strategy and intel that have been key to the Defense Force's success so far. I understand your concerns, but I've no reason to doubt the reliability of Isolde's intel.
Captain Magus, you sure have a lot of trust in Commander Isolde, don't you?
That's because Captain Magus and Commander Isolde were comrades in arms. They fought side by side years ago.
Technically, fighting side by side isn't exactly accurate. But yes, Isolde and I go way back. She's a comrade, a senior, and my commanding officer. In fact, Obel Squad itself wouldn't exist without Isolde's support and guidance. If I can't trust Isolde, then there might not be anyone left in Obsidian Division I can trust.
I understand. So please believe me, when I'm acting as your proxy, my one and only goal is to lead you all to where you're meant to be.
Aww, that was cute.
The Defense Force people are here.
Yeah. Who goes there? Petty thugs, blocking the way to the Creator.
The Creator will not forgive them. Our sacrifice will pave the way for our Master's return.
Recalibrating. Engage her.
I can't really control my strength.
Encrypted documents detected on this device. Accessing. Answering the Overseer's call, wrongfully killed soldiers. Wait. Let me try that again. Answering the Overseer's call, wrongfully killed soldiers rise from the underworld, cloaked in flames of vengeance. As for why the Defense Force soldiers would fight for us, the Overseer was rather vague. Perhaps they too were blessed with witnessing the Creator's true form in the underworld. The files stored in this device are incomplete. The remaining intelligence needs to be obtained elsewhere. Wrongfully killed soldiers? But those ones emerging from the Asua were wearing 11-year-old uniforms, and they died protecting New Eridu. These Exaltist scum! How dare they desecrate the honor of fallen soldiers? Unforgivable! Could have given the Exaltist signal for Bell's tracker. Yeah, that's kind of... Ooh. That's a good point. The approaching footsteps have everyone on guard. But then what they see is the sight of Allied uniforms.
Which unit are you in? According to Commander Isolde's orders, aside from Obel Squad, there shouldn't be any other squads assigned to raid this base.
Isolde may be the acting commander for this op, but our squad reports to Major General Lorenz.
So, these idiots are the ones who alerted the Exaltists to our plan. And it was all under orders from the Major General?
Mind your tone. The Major General sent us because he was worried you wouldn't be able to handle this alone. We're here to support the operation.
Support the operation? We were just out there fighting alone as a single squad.
That's right, and we really do appreciate it. Without you taking the brunt of the Exaltists' attention, we couldn't have made it to their headquarters from the flank so smoothly. We have to apologize. We accidentally beat you to it and ended up taking the credit for wiping out the Exaltists' main base.
Credit? That's meaningless. Is this really the attitude of new recruits in Obsidian Division these days?
Acting all high and mighty. You're just a gun. Do you really think yourself so important? I may be a rookie, but at least I'm not a washed-up old dog like you.
Watch it! The captain has given everything to protect the city. You don't deserve to...
It's okay, Orphie. As long as they really did take out the Exaltists, then they've helped safeguard New Eridu, which makes them our comrades.
Even among comrades, there are plenty of annoying ones. If you ask me, we should just take this guy away and cover it up as an accident caused by an Exaltist attack.
Hey, are you threatening me?
Stay focused, soldier. Answer me. Has the Exaltist's base been completely cleared?
Several creatures took advantage of the chaos to escape. We had other orders to carry out, so we didn't have time to pursue them while clearing the base.
Other orders? What could be more important than wiping out the Exaltists?
Bunch of fools. They can't even handle something this simple properly. Opal soldiers, let's move out. Once again, it's up to us to clean up after these fools.
Wild.
Gear up and get ready.
Yes, Captain Magus.
I've been on standby for a long time.
Well. The Exaltists are fleeing in all directions.
Second-rate troops sure are surprisingly good at messing things up. Who would ever call this an ambush? We've already failed half of the mission's objective.
Encrypted documents detected on this device. Accessing. We may be working with Porcelumex, but they aren't exactly saints. They'd sacrifice everything for profit. The soldiers didn't die protecting the city. The truth is, the file ends here without warning. There's a record of the hardware being moved, but the missing data cannot be retrieved. Damn it. And of all the places, the data has to be missing at the most crucial part. The soldiers didn't die protecting the city? Just what have these Exaltists learned? It's nothing but a distraction. They planted on purpose to mislead us. Still, it's clear the Exaltists' remnants are spooked by the Major General's unit acting so recklessly. That's why they moved the key data early. Yes, we have no choice but to press on. What is that symbol? I think we've seen it in a couple of places. It's like the symbol for like the Exaltists, I think.
Elite targets have appeared.
Opal Squad's been waiting for.
Not over yet.
Press the advantage.
Tactical strategy. Scorch them!
Wow!
See, let's see Senior cool off a bit.
Everything is moving along smoothly, Mr. Lucro.
We'll be counting on you again this time.
Mr. Lucro, I think we've met him before.
Major General Lorenz, you're here in the Hollow. In person?
You're the squad Isolde spoke so highly of. Codename Obel, wasn't it? This is quite a surprise. You arrived even faster than I expected. It's just as Colonel Isolde said, you're quite a capable squad.
Given that you're leading this entire operation, I'd expect you to be at the command post. And the person with you is...
You must be Mr. Lucro. We met briefly at the Porcelumex Safety Inspection Reception Banquet.
A reception banquet? For a safety inspection? That makes no sense.
This, gun certainly has a blunt matter of speech. Anyway, we are acquainted from the banquet, aren't we? Also involved with the Obsidian Division, I see. For someone so young, you must have made quite the impact with the military.
Not so, Mr. Lucro. This young lady is the mayor's envoy, specially sent by the kind-hearted Mr. Mayflower to oversee our work.
I'm just doing my duty. Please, the title of envoy is a bit too much. I feel like it's a little too high and mighty.
So you're a distinguished guest from city administration. My apologies. Please excuse the poor welcome.
So, what brings you here, Major General, Mr. Lucro, and these troops who've been acting without Colonel Isolde's orders?
My troops and I have our reasons for being here. You're a veteran, Captain Magus. Even if you don't fully grasp what overstepping means, you should at least know not to ask about classified military matters. Mind your tongue, Captain. After all, besides your sharp tongue, there's not much else you have left.
Major General, shouldn't we be going? Staying too long in areas with high ether activity isn't good for my health.
You're right, Mr. Lucro.
Escorted by the troops, Lorenz and Lucro withdraw from the field.
Aside from that clerk I met at the Special Military Affairs desk, these are honestly the two most annoying people I've ever had to listen to. Sorry, Captain Magus. It was wrong of me to speak disrespectfully about a commanding officer.
I'll let it slide this time, Orphie. If I weren't afraid of getting you all tried at a military tribunal, I'd have turned every curse word into high-energy laser blasts right at their faces.
This place is not only a key Exaltus stronghold, but also one of their major research facilities. One of Porcelumex's executives previously worked with the Exaltists. Many of their facilities were originally Porcelumex's assets as well. And now under Lucro's lead, Porcelumex has formed ties with the Defense Force. It's clear why they're here.
You're making my head spin. Isn't it just those two plotting how to profit?
Goodness, Commander Lorenz is such a bad person.
Orphie is still caught up in that naive teenage mindset of seeing the world in just good and bad.
Goodness, Orphie. You really are a fool. But I can't say you're wrong this time. They chose to meet in the Hollow, likely to stay under the radar. Either way, Obel's mission continues. Everyone, we keep pursuing the escaping Exaltists.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Somewhere in the Lemnian Hollow, illuminated by flickering candlelight. Great Overseer. The Defense Force took the bait just as planned, and they're feeling pretty proud of themselves. Also, that's the Overseer? Isn't defeating someone like that like a huge fucking thing? Like, I could have sworn there's like one of the Void Hunters was like listed as like their major feat that made them a Void Hunter was them defeating an Exaltist Overseer. Look at those big-ass fucking wing-looking things. Mevarok. That's a name. Perfect. They've wasted enough time on meaningless distractions, and that foolish general thinks he's already claimed enough victories. They won't be throwing major forces at us anymore. Though the price was nothing more than a few necessary sacrifices. They died for their faith, Overseer. Besides, the troops you brought back from the underworld were a huge help. Soldiers fighting soldiers. It's cruel, really. Still, if it's for the right cause, then even you and I must be willing to give our lives. Absolutely. If that greater purpose is an audience with the Creator. I know you have other intentions, but you'll still open the path to the Creator, won't you, Great Overseer? I've wandered in confusion along this path more than once, but the whispers I heard were true, without a doubt. Once I've achieved my goal, I'll open the path to the Creator for you. Which means your sacrifice and mine are justified. But Phaethon is with the Defense Force right now, and that one's a real handful. Not the type to let things go easily, and that elite squad of theirs has been a serious thorn in our side. I've noticed that youngster may be an unexpected variable, but I've already set the course for how their tale unfolds. Don't back them into a corner unless you have to. Your arrangements are reasonable. May the Creator refine us. Woo! Spooky! Cheers and laughter echo from the military camp, which has been so quiet the past few days.
Huh?
Why is the Defense Force so lively? What's going on? Let's ask around and see what the soldiers know. Oh, a new face, and not in the uniform either. You must be that outside help for the... what was it? Apostle Squad? Thanks to the brilliant leadership of Major General and his adjutant? Yeah, adjutant. We've secured an easy victory. Sure, you didn't land the big win, but you still played a part. Stay silent. Hey, what's with that look? We're celebrating our victory here. Don't be such a buzzkill, okay? Adjunct. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Pyro. Welcome back, Envoy. I've been waiting here just to make sure you returned safely. I'm no big shot or anything. But modesty. Still, if you're acting on behalf of the mayor in Defense Force matters, I'm sure your words hold real authority with the city administration. We owe it to the Major General's forces that we were able to reclaim a significant cache of porcelain without incident. Assets Ferox handed over to the Exaltists, which are in fact Porcelumix's property. It's quite the haul. The Major General and I go way back. He may not be the most charming guy, but he's someone you can count on. I know I'm just a shrewd, profit-minded trader. And I also know there's been some bad blood between you and the Major General. But that doesn't stop me from seeing the potential for us to work together in the future. Someone like you always brings value to the table. So naturally, I'm pleased you've made it back in one piece. About the Obscura. It's true that certain individuals within Porcelumix, including Mr. Ferox and his team, engaged in unlawful activities with the Exaltists. The shameful and pathetic Mr. Ferox is now in custody, and with the Major General's support, we've tracked down his subordinates who escaped into the Hollow. Porcelumix is clean of any further criminal associations. Regarding the so-called Obscura devices, while they were created through Ferox's dealings with the Exaltists, I'm not clear on their scientific worth. Still, they're made of costly porcelain, so they belong to the company. We'll recover each of the Obscura once the Defense Force finishes assessing their risk. Their risk? Yes, Colonel Isolde stated in the report that the Obscura could pose an extreme risk, even going so far as to order an evacuation of Wi-Fi Peninsula for public safety. It's gotten too dangerous. Looks like it's time for me to leave Wi-Fi Peninsula. Take care of yourself. Wow. These guys sure know how to take it easy. They're already planning the victory party right after winning. So what's the Defense Force's next move? Next move? There isn't one. The Major General believes the key members of the Exaltists have been wiped out and their base cleared. As far as he's concerned, we've already won. I never thought victory would come so easily. The Exaltists won't be that easy. What about the Obscura in the city? You've faced the Exaltists more time than anyone, Proxy. Your insight is valuable. But even so, the Obsidian Division can't keep pouring resources into chasing down a minor outlaw group. As for the Obscura, Colonel Isolde is taking our intel and the risk posed by the sacrifices very seriously. He's already preparing to evacuate the citizens of Wi-Fi Peninsula. We'll stay on guard here to protect the civilians until everyone's been evacuated and all Obscura in the city have been cleared. It's thanks to Isolde's leadership that we were able to locate so many Obscura across the city before the operation began, too. Did the Colonel know about the risks of the Obscura all along? Since everyone's taking a break, why don't you relax a little too, Proxy? I'm heading back to the camp with the Captain. Want to join us for a bit, Proxy? Oh, me on break? Oh, hi, Buggy. Despite your doubts, with cheers ringing out through the night all around you, you find yourself taking a brief rest by the firelight with the two soldiers. As Obel Squad settles into their quarters, the troops are already preparing to celebrate.
Everyone! The Exaltists, the threat that plagued Wi-Fi Peninsula, have been wiped out under our thunderous assault. Once again, we've brought justice and victory to the people of New Eridu, like every triumph before. Give it up for yourselves, soldiers! Cheer for victory!
Cheers rise up from the gathered soldiers.
Hear it for our brilliant commander, Major General Lorenz!
I hate to be that girl, but isn't it a bit early to celebrate?
That commander sure seems to be soaking up the cheers.
A typical big shot, huh?
You're right to be concerned, Proxy. There are still Exaltist stragglers roaming inside and outside the Hollow, and the Obscura in the city haven't been fully inspected yet.
As far as I know, the key Exaltist leaders are still on the loose. They've managed to slip away after every encounter so far. The Exaltists will still be a threat until they're taken out. Even though Mevarok was severely injured by Ishu and Shifu, and the Exaltists suffered heavy losses, there's still no sign of them backing down. Miasma activity is still spreading. Key people like Sarah still hold major influence.
Ishwan, High Preceptor of Yunquai Summit? I've heard the name before.
How come I don't see Colonel Isolde anywhere? As the operations leader, shouldn't she be here to celebrate?
Isolde has been unwell recently, and went back to the city to rest. She's also been absent from meetings over the past few days.
Maybe the commander's like Proxy and isn't fond of these kinds of gatherings. She might have just found an excuse to slip away.
You might be right. That does sound like her. In any case, we've dealt a heavy blow to the Exaltists. And after fighting on the verge of life and death, the soldiers really needed a victory to boost their morale.
That doesn't sound like something our strict Captain Magus would say.
Think of it as me trying to lift everyone's spirits. As soldiers, it is our duty to obey orders. So even when we have doubts, we can't launch investigations on our own.
If you take action without orders, you'll be standing trial at a military tribunal. I might not mind, but I'm sure Seed Sr. would stop us.
I don't want anyone ending up in front of a military tribunal either.
Right. Since it is a military order, the Major's restriction on you can't be lifted until the operation is officially concluded. Sorry about that, Proxy.
I understand. Obel Squad and all the other soldiers have already given so much to protect New Eridu. Everyone should enjoy this hard-earned victory.
Thank you, Proxy.
Excuse me, Miss Special Envoy. The Colonel asked me to pass I sure do know how to speak the English. The Colonel asked me to pass on a message. Some bigwig from Tops is here to see you. Tops? Don't ask me about the specifics. You'll just have to go see for yourself. Oh god, who from Tops could be here to see us? Oh, it's Damien! You meet with Damien after dark and fill him in on what Lucro's doing.
Actually, I've already heard about Lucro personally entering the Hollow and the Major General's movements. Besides relocating Porcelumex and the Exaltist stock of Porcelume, they're rounding up trusted members who served under Ferox, including my poor colleagues who fled into the Hollow's labs, fearing a purge. The dust hasn't even settled, yet they're already discarding what they no longer need, proving that the only thing crueler than one ruthless boss is another. I have no place in Tops any longer, and the Defense Force won't seek justice for a stray like me.
Even though you played a major role in taking down Ferox, your new boss won't tolerate you for long, will he?
Exactly. I can't stand stray dogs like you always sniffing out scraps to survive. Like I ever had a choice. I'm just trying to stay alive. Honestly, I was already planning to turn to you and Yunquay Summit for help. Regardless of our differences, you are among the few in Waifei Peninsula who have the power, care about justice, and are willing to hear me out. A stray like me is used to bowing and begging.
Unfortunately, no matter how much power we might have, we're just as constrained as you are now. I can't contact anyone at Yunquay Summit for assistance either. But if it's just to keep you safe...
It's all right. Just when I was at my wit's end, Miss Savior appeared.
Just as Damien finishes speaking, a small figure suddenly springs out from behind him.
Hiya! I'm the savior he was talking about.
Who is this?
It's funny. Most company employees usually see me as a disaster. Who would have thought I'd ever be called a savior?
Allow me to introduce you. This is Miss Zhao from Tops, affiliated with the Krampus Compliance Authority.
Nice to meet you, Miss Zhao. The Krampus Compliance Authority. Is that the name of another company within Tops? It doesn't sound as familiar to me as the other big companies.
That's all right. Most people haven't heard of it. Krampus isn't actually a company.
Our role is to inspect, decide on, and enforce regulations. Brutal competition is an inherent flaw of the market system. For the members at the round table, it doesn't matter if the company's executives are tearing each other apart. However, the condition is that all actions by the company and its management must comply with the core rules and interests of the Alliance. The business game doesn't always let us play by the rules. That's the round table's mercy. But when those rule breakers go too far, the strict mother reaches out with her black branch. This time, poor Salumix has clearly stepped out of line.
I think I get why the corporations might see members of Krampus as a disaster. Even so, having regulators like you is probably a key reason Tops has managed to maintain its strong position in the city.
So, it's not hard for you to understand why I see Miss Zhao as my savior, right?
We'll only know whether I'm your savior or your disaster once all the investigations are complete.
Better than letting someone like Lucro treat you like a fish on a chopping board, right?
Although he isn't really a friend, I do sort of get Damien's style. He's determined to survive this brutal game, but he's also someone who never crosses the line.
Huh. You've got sharp and beautiful eyes. I hope you'll never become the enemy of Krampus. And that when those eyes look at me again, they won't be filled with hostility, Miss Bell.
Miss Xiao and the... oh, goodness. She may have been small in stature, but her commanding presence nearly overshadowed the disheveled Damien besides her. It's getting late. Let's head back to the tent and get some rest. Oh goodness, there are still quite a few bits left. Roxy! Roxy. Not time to sleep yet. I came all this way with this squad member Seed to invite you to our special nighttime operation. A special night op? Follow us and you'll see, Proxy. Shh, move quietly and stay low, just like a sniper. Seed and Trigger quietly creep up behind Orphie and suddenly launch a surprise attack.
Soldier Orphie!
You two again? And now you have the Proxy as an accomplice too?
You've got it all wrong, Orphie. I had no idea those two were planning to scare you.
Captain Magus is asleep. Don't wake her up. We should let her rest.
Is it time for the captain's self-diagnostics?
Is Orphie more worried about waking the captain or about the captain catching you secretly enjoying some prohibited items?
Excuse me. First of all, my concern for the captain is absolutely genuine. Second, the field manual doesn't list lemon-flavored chips under prohibited foods during deployment. I have every right to protest Captain Magus's executive decision to declare all snacks as prohibited.
Oh. Then why doesn't Orphie protest when the captain's actually awake?
I'm sure Orphie has her own reasons.
Anyway, if Orphie doesn't want us to tell the captain...
How about sharing some of those lemon chips with us?
Seed and Trigger are robbing me again!
Isn't this just a regular part of our night ops briefing?
The law doesn't punish the majority, Orphie.
Then, the Proxy should also share the responsibility.
A special mission to get rid of lemon-flavored chips? Count me in!
In the sea breeze of Wi-Fi Peninsula, you team up with Opal Squad to finish off the lemon-flavored chips. As the night deepens, Seed and Trigger, who ambushed Orphie, return to the squad's camp. Just as you're about to leave, Orphie calls out to you.
Proxy, there's something I need to talk to you about. It's about the captain.
Let me guess. It's something that you can only say when Captain Magus is asleep?
That's right. Proxy, I want to apologize on behalf of the captain for her bad attitude toward you during the mission. But there's a reason why the captain acted that way.
I trust that you know the captain, Orphie. Otherwise, why would you trust her so much? Come to think of it, you and Magus make a pretty unique team. A soldier paired with an intelligent weapon construct.
An intelligent construct? No, the captain is more than that. Can I trust you, Proxy?
Like I said, just like you trust Captain Magus.
I'm just a gunner. A soldier, here to support Captain Magus. Orphie, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind. That's how they would comfort me, if Captain Magus and the others were here. But no. I know that I'm not someone special. From the moment I was born, being a gunner has been my sole purpose and mission. In the disaster 11 years ago, New Eridu lost so much. It lost so many of its soldiers. The Defense Force's last remaining gemstone, Obsidian Division, also suffered heavy losses. At the time, the military had launched various research projects. Enhanced soldiers, cybernetic soldiers even. Cloned soldiers. It sounds brutal, doesn't it? But if it weren't for these cruel projects, Obsidian Division might never have lasted this long. I was also born at that time, cloned from a legendary soldier, and designed to aid that legendary soldier as an assistant. That legendary soldier's military codename was Magus. The soldier's original body has long been destroyed. All that remains now is a backup of her consciousness, or what you could call her soul, stored within the weapon.
Hi, babe.
Even in death, she's still wielded as a weapon by the Defense Force. Though Captain Magus always says it's what she wanted, is it really a blessing? Or a curse?
Hi, May.
All things considered, I'm quite lucky. Selfish, even. I stole her body, her name. You could even say I stole her life. But Captain Magus has never cared about that. She'd just say to me, Orphie, my life was far too boring. You should live your own life. I know the looks in my comrades' eyes often carry sympathy or pity, mockery, or even disgust. Still, I can't help but feel that I'm lucky. I met Captain Magus, I met Obel Squad, and even crossed paths with someone as strong and interesting as you, Proxy. I know there's nothing special about the way I was born, but you all keep telling me, Orphie, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind. Yet, the cold glass tanks, the tasteless nutrient fluids, those eyes filled with sympathy, pity, mockery, or disgust, they all proved one thing. I'm nothing special. They all told me I'm just a pathetic, tragic person.
Aww.
But you all keep telling me over and over again, you're one of a kind, Orphie. I can leave those glass tanks in the past. I just don't want to let your expectations down.
Aww, poor
Rather than those
Orphie.
cold, lifeless glass tanks, I want the warmth of Captain Magus. I'd rather have my noisy Obel squad and you, the cool proxy. Our pasts, whether it's mine or Captain Magus's, are not what define us. Although Captain Magus often jokingly calls you the villain, that's all just talk. Our pasts are not what define us. Instead, it's up to us to determine our destinations. As a proxy, you'll lead us to the right place. I believe in you, Proxy.
After a brief signal disruption, communication with the HDD is re-established.
Barry, have you finished calculating the exact coordinates of the blind spot in Lemnian Hollow's most active area?
Affirmative. HDD data sync complete. Transmitting coordinate data to EOS's Carrot module now.
Oh, Belle, finally. The exact coordinates are now locked in. The next step is to move out with Obel Squad and take them out in one strike.
Negative. Lorenz's forces have currently halted all further operations, so Obel Squad is unauthorized to act without orders. Could you send a message to Ishuan Shifu? Actually, scratch that. Better send it to Senior Fufu instead. Shifu never replies to messages. Just say, Junior Bell needs your help. It's urgent. Please ask Ishuan Shifu to come to the rescue. P.S. Don't let the Defense Force find out.
Poor Junior Bell is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the Defense Force. It's urgent. Come rescue her immediately. P.S. Keep a low profile and avoid any clashes with the Defense Force.
Aren't you over-exaggerating a bit?
This concerns the safety of Wi-Fi Peninsula. A little exaggeration won't hurt, right?
All we can do now is pray that Yunque Summit sends help soon. Who knows what kind of mess the Exaltists might be stirring up in the Hollow, while Lorenz is basking in the limelight. There's no time to waste. I'm logging off now.
Till it ends. You're about to fall asleep. That familiar chirping breaks your peaceful slumber again. The Qingming bird! Also, wow, that ends at 2-1. Cole! Yo! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, everybody. We're playing Zenless Zone Zero. We're going through the 2.2 story. You guys are just now joining us. Freedom achieved. Hell yeah. Meowdy meowdy. Howdy, Cole. Welcome, and again, thank you so much for the sub. Or not the sub. Jesus fucking Christ. Thank you so much for the raid. Goodness. I'm so good at this. Max actually acts like a Spartan mother to Orphie. Spartan mother? Mother. Goodness. Yeah, just gonna walk by without saying meowdy. I gotta say meowdy. We're on a wanna raid while I have the chance? Ah, hell yeah. Yeah, sometimes I'm up this late. Wednesdays tend to be a weird day. Sometimes I play vidges. Sometimes I stop after raid hours. Tonight we're going a little bit long because I've really wanted to go through the story content, and I've been like waiting for weeks to do it. So I did that, and I got my my gotcha pulls in, and we got the character in her W engine. So I'm super happy. Chirp, 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 chirp. Your vision suddenly dims, but is this a thing that Yixuan can just fucking do? Okay. Your vision suddenly dims, but strangely, you don't feel afraid. When you come to your senses, you're already being carried high up in the air by bird talons. What the fuck? Your body feels weightless like a feather drifting in the air one moment, then heavy like a stone sinking in the lake the next. By the time you come back to your senses, you've already arrived.
I think I just had a dream. Am I dreaming? Or is this really Swabian Temple?
My disciple. Fufu told me poor Junior Bell is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the Defense Force. It's urgent. And that I need to stay low and avoid any clashes with them.
Word for word! The message came straight from Junior Bell's brother!
By the way, I'm here too.
Someone's messing with our junior out there. That's the last straw. Shifu, it's time we step in and get an explanation, don't you think?
What do you mean by step in? Junior Bell just looks a little dazed, that's all. I don't see any signs of cruel mistreatment.
Did Yixuan Shifu use a technique to bring me to Swabian Temple?
It also has the tracker
Seems
on.
you're finally
That would be my thought, yeah. Hope every
Your
zone is as
safety,
endless
of
as
course,
you
is
would
our
like it to
highest
be.
priority.
Oh yeah, that's
Given
what makes
how
it
you
fun.
contacted us in such a rush, I assume you've run into some trouble with the military?
Come on, Junior Bell! What happened out there that made you call Shifu for help? Don't worry, you can tell us. We're all here for you.
That's right. All your seniors are here.
You lay out the intel calculated by Fairy, along with the... Oh, fuck.
Cunning as always.
I
Certainly
don't know why
sounds like the
sometimes they make that
Exaltists.
so short. You lay out the intel calculated by Fairy, along with the accompanying suspicions and speculations for everyone.
Cunning as always. Certainly sounds like the Exaltists.
If the Defense Force can't deal with those scoundrels, then we will. When do we set out, Shifu?
Oh my goodness, Fufu.
No need to be hasty. Let Junior Bell get some proper rest first.
Belle's had to endure more than her share on this job. Senior sister is the best. A proxy without their senior sister is nothing. Those damn soldiers, how dare they lock up my junior? You've still got your senior sister waiting for you up on the mountain. Can't have you getting kidnapped before you see her. And keep having these unsettling dreams lately. Something bad is about to happen. Whenever I'm on missions in miasma-dense areas, I always hear these whispers. Bit worried about you, and about your senior sister. My sister. It's not corruption symptoms, is it, senior? Oh, wait, that's Pan speaking. Not corruption symptoms, is it, senior? Have the recent missions been too much? If so, let me help share the load. Don't worry so much. The sky could fall and Shifu would handle it. We'll be okay. You're right. We've still got Shifu. Yixuan Shifu. You explained to Shifu in detail about the Obscura found in Wi-Fi Peninsula and the potential Exaltist spaces hidden in the Hollow. The lives of Wi-Fi Peninsula's citizens are at stake. It can't be taken lightly. If the Defense Force refuses to step in, then Yunkai Summit will have no choice but to break the rules of engagement and take action. But now that they're there... Wait, But now that there are threats both inside and outside the Hollow, and with so few disciples left at Swabian Temple, we might need some reinforcements. Before Yixuan can finish speaking, An angry shout from outside cuts her off.
Hand over the proxy!
Oh! The poor temple gate couldn't withstand the force of the uninvited guests. It creaked open and let them into the courtyard.
I was wondering who would break into Swabian Temple in the middle of the night. Turns out it's soldiers from the Defense Force. Please be aware that although Phylum Heights is under military control, soldiers have no right to enter private residences without permission. And my temple isn't exactly a place where anyone can just come and go as they please.
What's all this rambling?
I think what this lady means, Captain, is that you barged into someone's home in the middle of the night and caused a big ruckus. And now she's ready to give you a beating.
Give me a beating?
Seed Sr. said that if this lady is going to beat you up, he probably won't be able to stop her.
Even with all the Obsidian troops of Wi-Fi Peninsula's support, you probably still couldn't stop me.
High Preceptor Ishwan, this unannounced visit is not meant as a provocation. The person behind you, Phaethon, is currently under our protection.
Under your protection? You mean the mayor's envoy whose freedom is now being restricted?
The temporary restriction on the proxy's movement is both to protect military secrets and to ensure the proxy's safety.
No matter how you look at it, my disciple is safest under my protection.
Listen, you two. There's something more urgent to deal with than my safety.
Proxy, are you okay?
Oh, so the proxy wasn't kidnapped by Yunquei Summit.
Apologies. This is my mistake. I thought it was the city authorities who took the proxy away, trying to extract military information.
I've never cared about military secrets, only about the safety of my disciples and the well-being of New Eridu.
Well then, Proxy, if you went so far as to defy military orders to contact Yunquei Summit...
Yeah, she's her.
You must have had a good reason.
Exactly, Cross. Once again, you lay out the current... Oh, for fuck's sake! I'm trying to read it. You lay out the current intel and situation for both parties.
You mean you're absolutely certain that the Exaltus still have a real stronghold hidden somewhere in the Hollow? Exaltus still have a real stronghold hidden somewhere in the Hollow?
I can't say I'm completely certain. Not until I enter the Hollow myself and reach those coordinates. But as Guardians of New Eridu, shouldn't Yunquei Summit and the Defense Force investigate, even if there's only the slightest chance of danger?
Belle, I just received an alert from Fairy.
According to real-time Hollow monitoring data, ether activity is rising across the entire Lemnian Hollow. Warning, ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record-high levels. Warning, at the current rate of Hollow expansion, there is a 17.2% chance that Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 26 hours.
What's that voice assistant rambling about this time?
Basically, she's saying
What is the
that
Zenless
if
limit?
the Hollow might just go boom.
Zenless Zone 0. Hollow 0, more than likely. Zenless Zone 0. The Hollow that expanded because it hit the Zenless limit. I see. Is that the reasoning for the game's name?
The Exaltists in charge of miasma research mentioned experiments on large-scale miasma activation. I suspect they're preparing for what they call the final sacrifice. Based on the intelligence and mission results we've seen, the Exaltists control most of the miasma-rich areas in Lemnian Hollow. They've also mastered the technology to manipulate the unique ether. The current rise in ether activity throughout the Hollow is probably connected to the Exaltists' operations.
If your theory is true, then this currently undiscovered Exaltus base will likely become the central hub for their final sacrifice.
Exactly. But if we can take out their hidden base, the sacrifice ritual won't happen, and the Hollow's rising activity will be back under control.
How do you manage to sigh with a mechanical throat like that?
Although I tried to ignore some of the seemingly fabricated technical terms, you still managed to lose me. So essentially, we head in, confirm whether any Exaltist rats are still stirring up trouble, and if they are, we wipe them out. That should eliminate the threat, right?
Wow, Captain Magus. You actually understood everything this time. Amazing.
Then let's move out.
Damn.
The squad will personally eliminate the looming shadow that threatens Wi-Fi Peninsula.
But Captain Magus, weren't you just saying an hour ago that military orders must never be disobeyed?
Disobeying orders? Hardly. We were chasing after Phaethon, who fled all the way into the Hollow with classified military intel.
Captain Magus, your enthusiasm is truly moving. But you could have just left it to Yunquay Summit.
It's our duty as the Defense Force to wipe out the Exaltists. If our superior officers have failed in that duty, then I'll take responsibility myself. Besides, the Obscura still haven't been fully examined. If a sacrifice really did emerge from the boxes, then Defense Force soldiers, and even civilians, would pay dearly.
I understand. My disciples and I will remain on standby at Phylum Heights and fulfill our duty to protect this place.
In that case, the attack plan and the operation start time need to be decided ASAP.
Deploying all of Obel's squad would draw too much attention. I'll need to wait for the right moment. Let's regroup and launch the operation first thing tomorrow morning. All members of the Obel squad, return to base and get some rest.
Ah, yes, Captain Magus.
Tomorrow's probably going to be a long day.
Yeah, you don't say. Hey there, Proxy. Good morning. I'm here to invite you to today's Grand Escape Strategy meeting. We're going to start evacuating civilians? Fine. If you want the dull version, I'm here to bring you to the strategy meeting. It's indeed about civilian evacuation, whatever. So now, let's go. Let's do it. You head to the plaza at Phylum Heights with Seed. Squad member Seed, Proxy, all members of Obel Squad are present. Please begin the operation briefing, Colonel. God, I really stumbled over that one there for a moment. With a wave from the Colonel, the rowdy ranks of the soldiers quiet down.
Experimental ether units called Obscura were placed in large numbers within the Hollow and around Wi-Fi Peninsula by Porcelumex and the Exaltists. Obel Squad was the first to discover that they could hold and even generate a sacrifice. Later operations by other squads also confirmed this. That's about all we've got on the Obscura for now, and there are still many unchecked ones hidden in Wi-Fi. According to our investigations, none carrying sacrifices have been found outside the Hollow.
But we can't gamble with people's lives with some big unknown. Right, Colonel Isolde?
You're right, Orphie. Which is why we're launching the Hollow evacuation plan, starting with relocating the residents of Phylum Heights. We're moving them into the city, at least until every Obscura in the area has been inspected. The evac op will be handled by troops under the Major General. As for Obel Squad, you'll be on standby as a mobile unit, ready to jump in the moment anything goes sideways.
On standby as a mobile squad, huh? In other words, we get to move however we want for now, correct?
It's on standby at all times, not do whatever you like. Is that clear, Captain Magus?
Crystal clear, Colonel. I assure you, we will not act on our own or do anything reckless.
I've got the captain covered. Obel Squad won't be running wild on my watch.
Why do I get the feeling something's going on between you all? Anyway, just behave. Things are bound to get messy during the evacuation, so make sure the proxy stays safe, Magus.
Of course. The Proxy's a VIP under our protection. Aren't you, Proxy?
Speaking of VIPs, Commander Lorenz, Mr. Lucro, and the rest of the Porcelumex higher-ups will be evacuating alongside the residents.
The big shots can't wait to run for their lives, huh?
The threat of hidden sacrifices is no joke. We can't blame the executives for saving their own hides. All right then. I'll go get the executives sorted for VIP evac. Obel Squad is dismissed for now.
Isolde.
Something on your mind, Captain Magus?
I was just wondering, Colonel. If I ever disobeyed your orders, would you be able to forgive me?
You do know there's a time and place for sarcasm in front of your squad, right, Captain Magus? But if that day ever comes, I trust that you'd have your reasons.
I know the captain always has her reasons, Colonel Isolde.
Don't tell me you're actually itching to go rogue with your captain, Orphie.
Don't worry, I'll keep her in line.
Huh? Me?
Either way, we've got each other's backs. That won't change, right?
Damn right.
Good to hear. That makes me feel a little better, Captain.
As Isolde's dismissed echoes through the squares, the soldiers... Fuck's sake! I just want to read it! The soldiers begin to scatter and leave.
Why are you sneaking over and whispering like this? It totally looks like you're trying to rope me into some secret plan.
The captain said that you should sneak over and meet us over there in a bit. It'd be way too obvious if we all moved together.
Isn't the captain always, like, right behind you? Why bother sending you to pass on a message?
Well, because the captain's voice is way too loud. She couldn't whisper for her life.
Hollow evacuation? Is that big hollow going to spread to Phylum Heights? My whole livelihood is here. Don't worry, it might just be a small hollow disaster. Life is way more precious than property. You young folks just don't get it. I came here from the old capital. Do you know how long it took me to build up this business? Try to stay calm. Work with the Defense Force and leave Wi-Fi Peninsula for the time being. This hollow might settle in a few days. You can all come right back. Don't push. Don't panic. Hey, I'm talking to you. Excuse me. I have a child with me. Would you let them go first? Mommy. Our company volunteered to help maintain order here, so don't push your luck. Please follow the evacuation order and rejoin the evacuation group at once. Hey, I told you to watch your tone. You're even scarier than an ethereal. I accidentally lost track of my group. Come with me, Granny. I'll help you catch up to the main group. Attention citizens. Due to potential disaster risks in the Lemnian Hollow, please cooperate with the Defense Force and evacuate Phylum Heights in an orderly manner. Citizens, please actively cooperate with the evacuation operations organized by local forces and evacuate the urban area in an orderly manner. If you encounter any security threats, please seek help from the nearby Defense Force soldiers or follow Bang Boo to evacuate from high-risk areas. Goodness gracious. Ooh. You caught that right, Proxy. Obel Squad's role during the retreat is standby for rapid deployment. In other words, if we sneak into the Hollow operation now, no one will catch us. Ahem. Sneak into the Hollow? No, we're covertly going to investigate for the safety of the citizens of Waifei Peninsula. The captain's right. There's bound to be confusion during an evacuation, and that's our perfect window to move in. Commander Izolde's arrangements just happen to work in our favor. Do you think she already knows about us? She's got nothing to do with this. If we're caught, I'll take the heat for defying orders. Time is of the essence. Get ready and let's move out, Proxy. Yippee! The crowd gathers at the cable car, evacuating Phylum Heights under the direction and support of the Defense Force and top security.
Tell the workers to pick up the pace. That porcelain's worth more than their lives.
Don't let them hear you. I don't want to see complaint letters in the employee yearbook.
Complaint letters? You actually read those, boss?
Training reliable subordinates matters more than you'd think. We don't want to end up in the same mess we did back then. We trusted the Defense Force to protect company assets, but they were useless. And that cost us a fortune.
Sorry, excuse me. Please, could you let my child move up in line?
Yeah, let the kid through! Cut it out!
The evacuation order's been planned long in advance. You're only getting out of here because the company paid for it. Don't push it!
Watch your mouth. Protecting the company's image is also part of what you're paid for. Got it?
Please, can you let my child go first?
Sorry. I'm afraid I'm not in a position to help anyone either.
Today, Waifei Peninsula has opened its door to us. Just like every other door in this city.
Just a photo for the internal PR material, sir. Much appreciated.
This moment right now, and back then, it's all starting to look the same. To those sitting at the top, our lives are nothing but silver spoons they use to scoop up and savor their triumph. Civilians, soldiers, doesn't matter. We're all merely specks of dust beneath the feet of giants clashing above us. This isn't the end, Orpheus.
Damn.
This is the Exaltist base we cleared out earlier. The Proxy was there too.
Weren't we looking for a hidden base? Why are we back here again?
According to Fairy's calculations, the fissure that leads directly to the blind spot just so happens to be located in this area. I guess you could say we let the Exaltists slip right under our noses.
If it weren't for Lorenz and Lucro's interference, we might have uncovered signs of a base much earlier.
The fissure is close by, but Fairy's calculations could only narrow it down this far. We'll need you all to head into the hollow to confirm the exact location.
Commencing operation. Objective, locate the nearby fissure.
Yes, Captain Magus.
The first diffraction signal source has been confirmed.
Now we just need to find the second signal source, and we can pinpoint the exact coordinates.
Proxy, you're not making up some technical jargon to fool me, are you? Did you already have a map of the official location prepared in your backpack?
Or ahead, okay?
Hey, don't question my professional skills as a proxy, alright? Still, these data errors feel a little too organized to be natural. It's almost like someone deliberately set up this puzzle.
Analyzing devices operating protocol.
The purpose of these devices seems to be to guide and concentrate the miasma.
How did you figure that out, Proxy?
It's all thanks to their engineers. They left super clear comments in the code. The final sacrifice. Large-scale miasma activation experiment. The Exaltists need to gather a massive amount of miasma. These devices must be important for that. The Exaltist outposts full of miasma might be the result of these devices as well.
Communication structure analysis complete. Hub device location locked. Uploading to HDD now.
Got it. These are the coordinates of the blind spot.
Oh. Huh.
Pinpointing Fisher coordinates.
Hey, you soldiers over there!
Well, well, look who it is. Isn't this the same guy we bumped into last time?
Ah, Obel Squad. What are you doing here?
Yeah, that familiar, annoying voice. It's definitely him.
I want to ask you the same question. What are you doing here?
We're here under Major General Lorenz's orders, of course.
All right. We all know you're his right-hand man. But haven't you given me that line already?
I have no obligation to explain myself to you. But to avoid unnecessary conflict between so-called allies, this facility holds a stockpile of porcelain belonging to Porcelumex. We've been assigned to constant guard duty here to prevent any of the returning Exaltists from stealing the city's strategic resources.
Wasn't it Porcelumex who originally handed these strategic city resources over to the Exaltists? You sure are going out of your way to clean up the mess they made.
I'm not in the mood to bicker with you. Now, it's your turn to answer, Captain Magus. Why are you here? I don't recall receiving any orders about reinforcements or rotation.
As I'm sure you're aware, I'm the restricted operative designated by Commander Lorenz. I fled into the Hollow carrying sensitive military info. Obel Squad is just here to capture me.
Proxy?
Oh. This envoy really is good at causing trouble, huh? Don't you think, Captain Magus?
No. We've received new intelligence indicating that the Exaltists likely still have a key base in the Hollow. Obel Squad's mission is to clear any threats to civilians here. You're a soldier too, so you should understand a soldier's duty.
A soldier's first and foremost duty is to follow orders.
To follow orders. And doing that is what keeps everyone safe.
You're leading your squad without authorization. This is a clear violation of military command, Captain Magus!
Forget the orders. I didn't form Obel just to dance to someone else's tune. If disobeying orders is what it takes to protect this city, then so be it. I'll face a court-martial.
I've got a recording device, you know. Every word you say will be used as evidence in court.
And I've got heavy firepower. If you don't step aside, every word you say might just become your last.
The intel came from me, and this operation is under my lead. If the Defense Forces commanders have a problem with that, they can take it up with me directly.
Threatening your comrades only adds to your offenses, Captain Magus. I'm not obligated to stop you from engaging in conflict. Go if you must. I hope to see you all alive in the military courts.
Lorenz's loyal soldiers glance at... Oh, for fuck's
Finally,
sake.
that annoying guy's gone.
Just want to read. Why do they make it so short? Lorenz's loyal soldier glances once more at Magus before leading his squad away from the scene.
Onward to saving the world!
Yeah, Seed?
Now Obel Squad really is in big trouble. Captain Magus, was it really necessary to go that far?
Don't worry, little proxy. When the time comes, I'll say the envoy was coerced by our troops and forced to lead the way into the Hollow.
That's not what I'm worried about. It's you and everyone from Obel.
I will take full responsibility for disobeying orders, and I'll go to Isolde to plead my case.
No! Captain Magus, if you get arrested, I'll have to face the battlefield all alone!
Hey, couldn't you say something that shows you care about me, Orphie?
What message
Bell,
comes through
we
the
have an urgent
HDD?
communication request from the Defense Force.
An urgent call from the Defense Force?
Well, actually, Colonel Isolde contacted Yishin Sifu, who then got in touch with me. They want to use the HDD's communication channel to deliver a message to you. I only called it an urgent communication because I wanted to sound more professional in front of the Defense Force.
Good afternoon, team. I had heard about Phaethon's abilities before, but experiencing a device that can communicate inside the Hollow firsthand still feels incredible.
Colonel, Isolde, let me explain.
Acting without orders, disobeying military command, and hoping to come to me for leniency? Captain Magus, you've been in the military long enough to know. Your behavior is getting more and more unruly.
Captain Magus's cooling system is about to overheat!
You mean you heard all that? Proxy, your HDD's privacy protection is severely lacking.
Anyway, I'm fully aware of the situation. You did the right thing, Captain Magus. All those years ago, we followed our orders, and our comrades died. And now, we can no longer stand by and watch Waifei Peninsula fall into danger for the sake of following orders.
All those years ago?
Isolde, why bring up the past all of a sudden?
I think it's time I told you a few things now, Magus. Everyone here is either a comrade you can entrust your life to, or a brave soul willing to lay down their life for the safety of New Eridu. Which is why what I'm about to tell all of you is so important. It's a story of betrayal. A grave crime born of selfish ambition that put our city and its people in danger.
So, your inspection has finally uncovered something.
You mean the truth about what happened all those years ago?
Captain Magus and the Colonel's comrades all died during the fall of the old capital due to a lapse in commands from higher up. Is that what you want to tell us about?
That's right. At that time, the commander ordered Agamemnon's squad to hold their ground at all costs, and to defend the railway line evacuating civilians. And that's what our comrades did. They fought to the very end, till the last drop of their blood was shed. What we were guarding was not a railway for evacuating civilians. It was actually a freight line
What
for
the
transporting
fuck?
corporate assets.
Ew.
Every minute, the team was able to hold out.
What the
meant
fuck?
Another container of porcelain that was transported back to a Topps warehouse outside the Hollow.
What the fuck?
Of course, that company paid the commander a hefty reward for that. Every digit on that check was stained with the blood of our teammates, Magus.
Captain Magus.
Isolde. Who was the corrupt commander who accepted the bribe? And where is the company that paid it? Answer me.
Captain Magus, your body is becoming unstable.
Answer me, Isolde.
I don't have enough evidence to accuse them yet. Stay calm, Magus.
Stay calm? Stay calm? How do you expect me to stay calm?
Captain Magus, if you can't keep yourself together...
My fury burns just as fiercely as yours, Magus!
I was created to unleash this fury, Isolde!
Captain Magus, for the safety of the squad, I'm authorized to activate sleep mode.
You would dare to stop me, Orphie?
I don't have the right to ignore your anger, but the people here are important too. And what we need to accomplish now matters just as much.
Easy for you to say. What do you know of my anger, Phaethon?
We all lost so much. During the disaster, everyone here, Colonel Isolde, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and all the civilians in Waifei Peninsula who were displaced by the fall of the old capital. So many people just like you lost everything. Natural disasters, man-made disasters. Haven't we lost enough already in New Eridu? But we didn't let anger, sorrow, or regret pull us down. Thanks to our courage, we've achieved everything we have now. Your Obel Squad, Orphie, Trigger, Seed, and Soldier 11. Your story with them. Sure, the past does matter, but they do too.
Captain Magus.
How am I a part of this?
Thank you, Proxy. Isolde, I won't let this go.
God.
As you said, I'll wait for the right time to act.
Yes, let's leave it for later. What's most important now is for you all to carry on with your current mission. I'm telling you this now because you were right about one thing. Merely following orders doesn't make you a good soldier. Keep moving forward, everyone. I'll take the heat from command.
Time's ticking, and the Hollow is changing rapidly. If we wait any longer, the fissure might disappear entirely.
Understood, Proxy. Obel Squad, we're moving out!
Yes, Captain.
You have actually been quite lucky all these years. Far luckier than I have, Magus.
Isolde's voice fades over the channel, and Obel Squad's figures disappear into the fissure.
It's not often I find myself thinking, maybe I'd be better off without comrades like them.
I have to agree with you, Orphie. But our top priority now is to hit the Exaltist's main base. No time to slow down.
Ether turbulence surges from the fissure. Even if it's not the Exaltist headquarters ahead, it's at least a heavily fortified stronghold. Get ready for combat.
Faithful servants. Let's drive out all the blasphemous unbelievers who desecrate our noble cause.
Sarah!
There sure are a lot of exalted rats.
Let's go fucking get her.
Proxy's intel has been a huge help.
Keep saying something about final sacrifice. We have to stop them. Keep moving forward and take them all down.
It's been a while, Phaethon.
Sarah, how many of the Exaltists' crimes have you been quietly orchestrating from the shadows?
Crimes? Ah, you mean those reasonable and necessary sacrifices? As a loyal servant of the Creator, my answer is, of course, every single one. I have to say, among the masses of ignorant and arrogant unbelievers, you stand out as particularly detestable, Phaethon.
Captain Magus, that woman is making personal attacks on the proxy.
I might not be good at personal attacks, but I'm an expert at suppressive fire. Prepare to die!
Oh.
Prepare to meet your end,
You stubborn fools. Struggle all you want. The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. It's just one more gentle push.
Meverhawk. Gotta admit, that one's hard to kill.
Death is a cruel fate, but the Creator does show mercy to the most faithful servants at times.
No matter what tricks or lies you try to use, we won't let anyone threaten New Eridu.
Threaten New Eridu? Young unbeliever. The parasites devouring the city aren't here. The real poison has always been lurking in the very blood of the city. Which actually makes you and me allies, not enemies.
Don't you dare compare my proxy to you!
But I don't think we'll have the opportunity to work together. The end is drawing near. The Overseer's ritual must not be interrupted. Faithful servants, the Creator will remember your names.
Thank you. Ah. Oh, what the fuck? Hello? Just immediately, just like already being attacked. What the fuck? That's fucked up.
Need a shower? It's raining showers!
Press the advantage.
Sorry, I might have to get a little rough with you.
That's the target, right? Let's go take a look.
Within the core of the mechanism, you find the device the Exaltists use to manipulate the miasma. Oh, it's one of these things again! Miasma device core. A strange device discovered in the Exaltist underground base. The core piece installed with a large miasma facility used to control the flow and form of the miasma. It's likely an amplifier designed to boost the power of the miasma device, allowing the Exaltists to control and concentrate large amounts of miasma. Yeah. My laser can't break through it either? The equipment is shrouded in thick miasma. Any attempt to connect through Eos's port would lead to corruption. Even the perception technique is useless. Maybe we need someone with Yishuan Shifu's level skill for this. We can't do anything about these things right now, so let's just focus the efforts on tracking down those bosses.
Line up. No pushing.
Oh.
May the Creator refine us. Sanctuaries chosen, favored by the Creator.
Oh. Oh god. The city itself? Yishuan! Get it! Get it, girl!
The monsters have swarmed the entirety of Phylum Heights. Be sure to stay vigilant.
God damn! Also existing outside the hollow. Well, we've known that the sacrifices can do that. Also, yes, Demoy, I've gotten it.
Our attack on the base in the hollow led to chaos in the city outside. Are they using the attack as a cover to escape?
The city is under attack? Do we keep pursuing or fall back to assist?
A rather obvious and sloppy scheme. Our comrades from Obsidian Division are stationed in the city, along with the mystics of Yunquay Summit. The city should be in
Thanks
good
for the raid! Welcome, welcome! We're playing through the story ourselves now.
Disciples are helping suppress the sacrifices in the main district. But there's a gap in the defenses on the mountain road above Phylum Heights.
The mountain road? But according to the distribution map we received, there shouldn't be any obscura in that area.
Which is why we didn't deploy heavy defenses near the mountain road.
Oh no, there are many residential areas near there.
Got it. Calculating a route from the hollow back to Ife Peninsula for evacuation. Almost done.
We're counting on you, Proxy.
Belle, Captain Magus, you're finally back. The sacrifices in the city are being held back by Yishuan Shifu and the others, but more have suddenly appeared on the mountain path. The mountain path, but our obscura positioning data didn't show any devices there. Something's wrong with Isolde's intel? Long story short, our main forces and Suebian temple masters are tied up fighting the sacrifices in the city. The mountain road area wasn't assigned any defensive troops beforehand. The defenses there are severely lacking. No time to lose. Let's go!
Thanks to the support from Yunquay Summit, the sacrifices in the main district have been suppressed, and the civilians in the city are safe.
Our mission is to eliminate the sacrifices and exaltists around the mountain road area, while protecting 2 VIP targets.
Which are the annoying Aporsalumix executive Lucro, and the even more annoying Obsidian Division Major General Lorenz.
Bad news? We've lost contact with Mr. Lucro. Good news, the Major General is en route to the evacuation point below the mountain road.
Hard to say which is the good news and which is the bad. Like them or not, the mission still has to be completed. There are plenty of homes around the mountain road area, so there's no time to waste. Let's move out!
With our main forces and Yunquay Summit holding Phylum Heights, let's deal with those sacrifices on the mountain road. There are residential areas around the mountain road. We can't let those sacrifices run wild. And that unpleasant Major General and Lucro are evacuating from that way as well. We can't just stand by and watch them die. Let's go! Battle that's taking place outside the hollow? Yeah! Well, again, we've known that the sacrifices can exist outside the Hollow, which is what makes them so particularly dangerous, because ethereals can be kept in check by the fact that the Hollows, you know, are containable, like a containable threat.
Roger that, Captain.
There's an ambush in the tunnel!
What an ugly bunch!
The people on the ground seem to be members of Porcelumex.
Ooh, camera. Don't like it here. Oh no! Dead people! Scared executive.
Those monsters. Ethereals. Calm down, ma'am. No. They weren't ethereals. We're from Obsidian Division. You're safe now. They're all dead. Remain calm. You're not in danger anymore. Those deadly ghosts got them. This woman's experiencing shock. Her companions were likely killed in the recent attack.
Judging by her outfit, she's from Porcelumex. And I remember seeing her at the banquet. Her companions were most likely Porcelumex executives.
No, I really can't stand those people. They didn't deserve this.
Isolde's voice comes through the military radio on Orphie's chest.
Magus, aren't you curious? Who exactly was responsible for killing our comrades all those years ago? The blood debt partly falls on Porcelumex for offering the bribe, and partly on the commander who accepted it. Well, Porcelumex's share of that debt was just paid in blood.
Isolde, what are you saying?
That's right. The mastermind behind bribing the military commander back then was none other than Porcelumex's Lucro. Of course, the ones who benefited from it weren't innocent either. Going down with him was only fitting.
Even if they weren't innocent, they should have at least had a trial.
Forget it, Proxy! Your sense of righteousness is admirable. But I also believe you've been through something like this yourself. Unjust accusations, hopeless justice, endless struggle. The Defense Force, public security, the HIA, hand tops. You're standing against giants. How much injustice have you endured, and how much justice have you achieved?
But, Isolde, you've always told me that justice will come.
Correct. Justice will come, but it will be through my hands and your gun. We no longer need to rely on the sympathy of others, nor wait for mercy from those in power.
Why are you doing this, Colonel? Why, of all times, reveal this to Magus now? Your goal isn't just to let her know the truth, is it?
Magus, don't you want to know the name of that commander from back then? The one who sent us into the jaws of battle just to secure that huge check from Porcelumex? The one who deliberately withheld support from our unit to cover up the bribery!
It was Lorenz.
Yes, Colonel Lorenz, 11 years ago. The very same Lorenz who has now risen to Major General. 11 years ago, he colluded with Lucro. And now, 11 years later...
Lorenz, the lives lost, my years of suffering, this ridiculous body of mine. Is it all because of him?
Lucro is already dead, and Lorenz stands right before you at the end of this road.
Something seems off about this.
Now it's time to make yours, Magus. We're the only ones walking this road. Don't let me down.
Doris call and
Isolde. Isolde.
Colonel Isolde. Commander Lorenz. How could this be?
The only way we can know is by finding Lorenz and getting answers from him directly.
Magus, this is the moment when you need to keep your cool. Isolde hasn't given us any evidence to back up her accusations.
Evidence? Don't tell me you want to start preaching about procedures and justice, Proxy. If there were any justice in this world, my teammates wouldn't have sacrificed themselves 11 years ago.
Seriously, think about the timing. Why is she dropping all this drama now? She's trying to steer you somewhere.
She wants me to join in her revenge plan. Is there something wrong with that? She was right about one thing. I'm the only one walking this road with her.
With all due respect, Captain, that was a real kick in the gut, you know? Remember when we first joined the squad? We signed up because we felt the same pain. We carried the same scars. We were here for justice. Maybe even a little glory. For the ones we lost. The ones we loved. And now you're saying that we're not your companions? That you're all she has?
Seed would like to teach that meanie a lesson. But I can't shake the feeling that something really bad might follow. If Seed Sr. were here, I think he'd be all gruffy and say, "Nope, not happening, Captain." And "Nope, not you either, Seed." Oh well, I was never good at comforting speeches anyway. If you made up your mind, Captain, I'll follow your lead, no matter what.
You think you're helping, saying all these useless things, but you don't understand.
Captain!
You don't understand what I'm going through either, huh, Orphie?
Open your eyes, Magus! You and Isolde walking the same path? Come on! Without me, you wouldn't even be able to walk! If anything, you and I are the real companions here! And the others, the squad, Proxy, we've been in this together from the start! We've all lost people we love, but you were the one who brought us back, who pulled us out of that whole mess of grief and revenge! And now you want us to just stand here and do nothing? All so you can feel that we understand you? Sorry, Captain. I didn't mean to snap like that.
We're still on a mission here. Whatever personal stuff we're dealing with, it doesn't outweigh the lives of all those citizens depending on us. You with me, Captain Magus?
I agree. Let's move out. We'll clear out the ethereals as we go. Mobile Squad, gear up and get ready.
It's like hella suspicious. Like, I don't even... Like, what is her
Equipment
game?
inspection complete. Ready for
Why?
action.
Like, I could understand if it is actually him and she just wants revenge and basically is just like, yeah, go kill him. Go kill him, Magus. I can't get anybody else to do this normally. But like, I don't know. It's really weird.
Ether vision activate. There is an unopened obscura nearby.
The monsters are crawling out of those devices.
Eliminate the nearby obscura to cut off the source of the threat.
Wow, they died real quick. Someone hijacked this. Someone hijack the
The
call?
Obscura has been
Maybe.
confirmed to be deactivated.
The locations of these Obscura don't appear to be included in the Colonel's intel.
There might be gaps in the intel. Roxy, can you help search for nearby Obscura?
There we go.
There are Obscura deployed up ahead.
Clear out these filthy things!
You can get to the other side of the residential area through here. Okay.
Sacrifice is incoming. Stay alert! Monsters that can operate outside the hollow. Truly terrifying weapons.
They enter the city.
We won't let that happen.
Not over yet!
Wow.
Major General Lorenz retreated in this direction.
Oh! Lucro, is he dead? These bodies couldn't be. They're from Porcelumix? That body. Is that Lucro from Porcelumix? Oh no, don't tell me the Major General is... Pick up the pace. I have no intention of explaining myself in a failed op report. Oh, there's a little fucking kid!
You're the ladies from the Defense Force. There's a little kid here. Maybe he got stranded when the sacrifices suddenly appeared on the mountain road.
You're not hurt, are you, Dante? What are you doing all the way out here? Is your mom okay?
Dante from Devil May Cry!
I was just playing on the mountain path with Mello and Ayu, like we always do. It was hide and seek, and I hid inside that empty grocery store by the road. But then, monsters started crawling out of those boxes. The ones that make the sighing noises. There were monsters inside. Mello and Ayu ran down the mountain path back to Siloon Bay, but I got stuck here.
It's all right, Dante. The Defense Force is here. You're safe now.
You know this little one, Proxy?
His name is Dante from Siloon Bay. His uncle used to be a Defense Force soldier, just like you all.
He used to be.
Just like your old comrades. Dante's uncle also died in the fall of the old capital 11 years ago.
Oh. So his family have one of our old comrades, huh?
Old comrade? Is this gun lady one of my uncle's friends too?
That's right, kid. Your uncle and I, we fought side by side.
Whoa, you must be a super strong soldier. My uncle was really strong too, but he never came back. I hope you and your team all make it home safe. I'm sure someone's got to be waiting for you at home.
We will, Dante. Don't you worry.
Hey, Dante, tell me something. If you had the chance to get revenge for your uncle, would you take it?
Get revenge? But didn't Uncle give his life to protect us?
Like, if I found the bad guy who killed him, or the monster that hurt him, would you want me to kill them? Would that make you feel better?
Feel better. I want those monsters gone too. But that won't bring my uncle back, right? I think Uncle became a soldier because he wanted to keep people safe, even if he had to face scary monsters. So instead of fighting to hurt people, I want to be the kind of soldier who protects everyone. I want to be strong and take care of Mom. That's why I hope you all go home safe. You shouldn't get hurt and make your moms or your kids cry.
Aww.
Dante, you should go home now. Your mom is probably worried sick about you.
The Defense Force and Yunque Summit will keep you and your mom safe.
Oh, right! Mom's probably waiting for me. I'd better get home fast.
Squad calls in support over the radio to escort Dante back to Silum Bay.
Dante's such a sweetheart.
He's a good kid. But people like Lorenz, back then and even now, how many kids have lost their families because of scum like that?
Captain.
All right, let's keep moving.
Magus gives a quiet order. The squad keeps marching. The target? Major General Lorenz.
Captain Magus, what are your orders?
Lorenz, I need to question him face to face and get to the bottom of this.
Captain Magus, please don't do anything reckless.
Magus, I know how much you want revenge. But remember, we're here with...
Oh, okay. That's the direction Lorenz evacuated in, right? Magus, you have to stay calm. Now's not the time to pull the trigger. Okay, trigger. Okay, Seed, calm the fuck down. I stand behind the captain. With both the truth and my enemy right before my eyes. How could I? Truth and hatred are too heavy to bear. Don't forget about us. Wait, is this Silum Bay? Oh, it is. Are we in Silum Bay? Orphie and Magus stand before Major General Lorenz, confronting him with Isolde's accusations.
Who filled your head with such baseless claims and slander, Captain Magus?
Please, General Lorenz. Well, I can still hold myself back. I just need you to answer me. Yes or no?
Such groundless accusations are enough to get you court-martialed, Captain Magus. Or is this all just an attempt to stir up trouble and cover up your unauthorized attack earlier?
Answer me, Lorenz. Yes or no?
11 years ago, countless squads under my command were lost when the old capital fell. You think it was only the frontline soldiers like you who had to shoulder the pressure? Do you know how many questions I faced because of your crushing defeat and your incompetence? Do you know how much blame I have taken? How many concessions I have made to appease their greed? War, politics, and the survival of this city are not problems that can be solved merely by you all pulling your triggers on the front lines. I don't expect your brain, if there's anything left of it in there, to possibly comprehend such complicated matters. But I want to remind you of one thing. You're not here alone. Isn't Obel Squad standing with you?
That's an outright threat, General Lorenz. As the mayor's representative, I won't just stand here and let that slide.
I must say, naive fools really seem to get along well together. If you're that set on burning everything to take me out and won't consider your own future, then perhaps you should think about theirs. Don't be so selfish, Captain Magus. Even if it was me, so what? I didn't get where I am today by being noble and playing by the rules.
Before Lorenz brushes past Opal's squad as he finishes speaking, Magus's trigger quivers. She never pulls it.
Captain Magus.
Captain Magus, I understand how you feel. Even though it might sound kinda cruel, I think you made the right call holding yourself back.
You made a fair point, but I and Isolde wouldn't just stand around while... He made a fair point. I have my squad members and the proxy counting on me. Acting recklessly wasn't an option. But I and Isolde wouldn't just stand around while he makes things spiral out of control. There must be a reason why she has revealed all this now. He makes things spiral out of control.
Where could Colonel Isolde be?
Accusations without evidence are just baseless slander against your superiors. We'll settle this later. After this operation, no one will be able to stop the Defense Force from staying here.
You're right, sir. No one can stop you from staying now.
Isolde. Why don't you come with me, Colonel? We can't leave our big hero behind.
Hero? All the soldiers who never made it out? The ones you abandoned? Weren't they also your stepping stones? Your heroes?
Oh!
Magus, promise you couldn't bring yourself to keep. I kept it for you.
Holy fuck! I had my doubts about Colonel Isolde's behavior all along, but still, I didn't expect her to go this far. Has she been hiding a fierce desire for revenge beneath her calm and composed exterior? Magus seems to have taken quite a blow, but thankfully Orphie has been with her this whole time. Let's not interrupt Magus and Orphie right now. I should go check on the others instead. Holy shit! Colonel Isolde? Who would have thought that beneath her calm exterior burns a fiercer flame than Captain Magus? The captain, to see the mentor she trusted most act like that, must be taking it really hard. I believe in the captain. She's got a heart of steel and a body to match. I trust in her resolve. Yeah, Captain Magus will pull through. For now, let's just wait for the captain's orders before making our next move. I mean, yeah, it was kind of like clear that like she wasn't happy with the situation. But for her to like fly off the handle like that, holy shit. All sacrifices in the city have been eliminated. I've done a sweep and found no other contaminated obscura. I sensed something was wrong in the hollow, then heard gunfire from Silent Bay again, so I rushed over here with your senior disciples. That officer just now killed their own superior,
That officer just now killed their own superior. That's mutiny, isn't it? That military officer lady, she seemed like a straight arrow.
You can't judge someone's character just by their appearance. And Fufu, when you mentioned killing your superior with your own hands, weren't you sneaking a glance at Shifu?
I did not. Shifu's as righteous as they come.
Something's off with the Lemnian Hollow. I'm heading in to check it out. I'm heading in myself to check it out. And imagine that Opal Squad captain is already gearing up to charge into the Hollow after her superior. Meow Xiao? Lucro, the executive officer of Porcelumex, has been confirmed dead after a sacrifice attack. Maybe it wasn't an accident. Intentional or not, I'm in Wi-Fi Peninsula on behalf of Krampus to conduct a full investigation into both Porcelumex's operation and Lucro's misconduct. There was a tip-off about Lucro and Lorenz being tied to bribery, and wouldn't you know it, they both end up dead. Unexpectedly, fate dealt the punishment in Krampus's place, though whether it was too harsh is still up for debate. Right now, the bigger concern is that Porcelumex needs a new leader, one who won't let the round table down. Some call Krampus's actions a reckoning, and I can't help but feel the defector acted for the very same reasons. Damn. This whole situation is hella fucked. Magus and Orphie stand by the shore. The wind from the ocean drowning out the pulse at the heart of her machine frame. Magus? Before you could say a word of comfort to Magus, Barry's alarms rang out once again.
Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record high levels. Warning. Abnormally high ether activity detected. There is an unusual surge of miasma.
Uh-oh.
Great. Why now of all times?
I assume the Exaltists are on the move again. Maybe the final sacrifice is about to begin.
Magus, about Colonel Isolde.
I never imagined that Isolde could have been planning something like this all along. It's really not like her at all. And maybe I haven't known the real her for some time now.
Sorry, Magus. I know your feelings must be pretty complicated, but...
All right, no need to comfort me right now. Besides, I can see how worried you are. I am a seasoned soldier, after all. Don't underestimate me. The Exaltists, the Obscura, the sacrifices, all these factors coincidentally paved the way for Isolde's revenge. And now that Isolde has fled into the Hollow itself has started to undergo some unusual changes. If Isolde has broken the soldier's code, I won't let her off the hook.
Whether it's to stop the crisis in the Hollow, or to get answers from Colonel Isolde, we have to strike again!
I'll keep supporting your operation. Phaethon won't let any threats to New Eridu go unchallenged.
Now that things have come this far, it wouldn't be right for Yunque's summit to sit idly by. Some terrifying energy is surging within the Hollow. I doubt you can handle this threat alone. I'll join you in this fight.
11 years ago, the Yunque Summit High Preceptor stood before me and pulled me out of a crisis I couldn't handle on my own. This time, I'll fight by your side, High Preceptor Yixuan.
I believe the High Preceptor from 11 years ago would be proud to see this.
Aww.
The city's defense will be in the hands of the military and the other disciples. I'll be joining Shifu to support your mission.
Opal Squad, gear up and get ready!
The Lemnian Hollow is active, There's a high risk of secondary disasters or even a direct eruption. Colonel Isolde disappeared into the hollow as well. Regardless of why she did what she did, we have every reason to bring her back. Obel Squad, gear up and get ready. Let's go!
The miasma inside the hollow is gathering around that tower. If we let it continue gathering like that, the consequences could be pretty serious.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow has surpassed record levels.
And let's find out what's going on in there. And no matter what happens, we must stop it.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow is still rising at an increasing rate.
If we don't manage to put a stop to this, will something terrible happen?
Warning. At the current rate of expansion, Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 7 hours.
Boom! Like a crushed nutshell. Like a popped balloon.
I won't let that happen.
Yeah, see?
Yunque's summit will not back down.
It's like a scene straight from the underworld. Where did Isolde go after taking this path? And why?
Let's move forward. Whether it's to find Isolde, to stop the Exaltists, or to prevent the worst from happening.
Obel Squad, gear up and prepare to move out!
This seems like a new area. Yo, that looks sick. That bitch!
These devices
Get your ass back here!
In a single location.
The miasma here is way too thick. Even I'll have my work cut out for me trying to disperse it. And this isn't the only device in the hollow. Just deactivating the one here likely won't be enough. Right now, we need to focus on the places where the miasma is gathering and eliminate whatever threat is lurking there.
These devices are linked by the miasma, making them difficult to destroy. To prevent the miasma from gathering further, we'll likely need to go to the point where it's converging.
Pick up the pace and stop Sarah from activating more of the miasma devices.
We got it.
Ow!
There's a trace of miasma behind all that junk near the elevator.
The marks on the back of the elevator should be a combination code.
3752.
It took some effort to find the code. We're running out of time.
Man.
Can you lock into Isolde's presence?
Her presence is up ahead as well.
Up ahead? Why would Colonel Isolde retreat toward the Exaltists?
Interesting. What is this? Using my perception technique, I spotted the ID card that we need to get through the gate. It's inside that energy shield. We need to find a way to shut down the shield and get the ID card. Okay. Assumption. Probably activate. That. Use the device to deactivate the shield? Yes. That was was a weird doubled up effect. Card. Wait, did he seriously say I used my perception technique, but it was just sitting on top of the fucking box? Yay, Shiwan. You didn't use a technique, you used your fucking eyes.
Spotted a miasma device up ahead. Sarah and Neverrock are close by.
Technically, that is perception. Yeah, but calling it a perception technique.
It's a beam from a miasma device.
Eradication mode activate.
I'll watch over. Another miasma device has been activated. Scatter. Reporting it. They're activating the device. What kind of teachings has this creator of yours given you? Destruction? Disaster? Chaos? Is this really what your creator wants?
Not everyone is blessed with a name as bright as yours, Phaethon. In this dark world, is the sun you chase truly the only source of light? You don't understand the price we're willing to pay, the sacrifices we're ready to make to meet our Lord of Hope.
What kind of hope can something that robs others of their happiness ever provide?
Proxy, Orphie, don't waste your time with her. If sacrifices must be made, then sacrifice yourself.
Don't
The Overseer has already reached the gate of the
Don't make suggestions to her, Magus.
Don't you understand yet?
This bitch is
All
crazy.
your struggles are in vain.
Sarah, a high-ranking exaltist, swiftly distances herself and heads towards the unremarkable fissure nearby.
She's trying to run away again.
Leave her to me. Everyone else can keep moving forward.
Oh, God.
Are you sure you can handle her on your own? She is very cunning.
Oh, no. Don't kill him.
Shiryen is a highly skilled mystic. Leave it to him.
Very well. Let's keep moving straight to the heart of the miasma. And right to Isolde.
Yeah, actually. Holy shit, Sekun. Yeah. She's just running away every time. The team splits into two groups. Yeshuan leaves to pursue Sarah alone, while the rest continues advancing towards the heart of this underworld.
Soar with the wind.
Soldiers. Their uniforms. 11 years ago.
They're just illusions formed by the miasma. Pull yourself together, soldier.
You sure took your sweet time, my dear unwelcome guests.
Surrender now! Neverrock!
I swear to God, if this just turns out to be Isolde.
Are you going to shoot me, Magus? Then why didn't you pull the trigger before?
Colonel Isolde?
What?
The Defense Force, Porcelumix, the Exaltists. So you were the one tying all these pieces together.
Isolde, why are you wearing Neverrock's clothes?
Tell me, why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
Colonel Isolde of the Defense Force. Or Meverok, Exaltist Overseer. Which is the real you? The Defense Force moved under your command, and the Exaltist's followers struck back at your signal. You were the one orchestrating both sides all along. That must be why there was a blind spot in your intel. It was all just part of your own game? You plotted this whole charade to divert the Defense Force's troops, which means your real objective is...
You're a sharp one, Phaethon. You've caused us plenty of trouble, but some fates are unavoidable. As for my true purpose, my followers haven't lied to you. It's all for the final sacrifice.
So you were the one behind all the tragedies in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Is that right, Isolde?
And tragedies? I only ever sought to avenge our comrades. I painstakingly wove together the justice you so desperately desired. But yes, it did end in tragedy. What pains me the most is your betrayal, Magus. You had our mortal enemy in your sights, and you were too weak to do anything.
Over the years, Captain Magus has been conducting investigations within the military and has constantly encountered strong opposition from within.
Magus! Why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
I am a soldier of Obsidian Division. I cannot shoot anyone who isn't an enemy combatant. I am a citizen of New Eridu. I have no right to take the law into my own hands against anyone. And I am the captain of Obel. I cannot let my own hatred put everyone behind me at risk.
I'm sorry. I forgot you'd forged new bonds. Then let me mourn alone. For the souls no one else remembers. The sacrifice is about to begin. You are welcome to witness it.
Stop her!
A surge of violent miasma flares up around Isolde, forcing Yixuan, who is already casting techniques, and Obel's squad to retreat.
Colonel Isolde, why?
11 years is plenty of time for many things to change.
Who once walked side by side. How long has it been since I worked alongside Isolde? How long has it been since we walked side by side?
Come to think of it, I might not be older than you, Captain Magus, so perhaps I shouldn't be lecturing.
There's an unusual...
But I have also gone through many pardons, moments of loyalty and betrayal. And regardless of the reason, turning and betraying who you once were is always a regrettable thing. The gathering point of the miasma lies just ahead of us.
Is Colonel Isolde there too?
This is the first time I've ever realized how hard it...
Magus, Isolde has most likely committed some unforgivable crimes.
I understand. Don't worry. I'm a seasoned soldier. She has truly betrayed who she once was.
Colonel Isolde, you have committed a serious crime. Please cooperate with our operation and return to New Eridu with us to face judgment.
So foolish. Just like she was back then.
Lorenz and Lucro are both dead. You've taken your revenge. Why won't you stop?
This isn't the end. Those fallen soldiers will never come back. How can the city possibly repay the debt it owes them? To be honest, I'm not sure what kind of world the Creator will bring. But at least it'll be different than the disappointing one we're in now. You're right. I've taken my vengeance. Whatever kept me here, It's all behind me now. It's time to knock on the door to the final domain.
Are you a soldier protecting the city? Or an overseer wreaking havoc? Isolde. Or should I say, Mevarok?
It's just a name, young proxy. Just like you wear the name Phaethon. To the world, Carol Arna is the name of a sinner. But there are still those like you who believe in her innocence. If I don the name of a sinner for those whose names have been forgotten, does that make my justice any less true?
Even if it was for the sake of revenge, why did you choose such a twisted path?
How would you carry out revenge then? With kindness, justice, or love? These tainted hands are all I have to depend on!
Turn back, Isolde. They're gone. And I don't want to lose you too.
I've already come this far. So let's skip the empty reassurances and heart-wrenching farewells. Let's settle this with guns and blades, just like real soldiers would!
God. Oh, the fuck was that?
Don't be so naive. Revenge is a path of no return. Onwards to battle!
Careful!
Hold the formation! Keep the proxy safe!
We've already chosen different paths. So, there's no point in looking back now!
Oh!
These ether fluctuations.
You're not the same flame you once were. You don't deserve the name I gave her. Magus!
Okay, we're fighting.
Creator of all things, grant me your grace.
Why are you still slinging that for protection?
Kamaya's gathering around her.
Need a shower? It's raining shower.
If evil was still hot, yeah, exactly.
Well then, be washed away by the great wave! This hatred is boundless!
Oh.
To defy is blasphemy! Resistance is futile!
Kamaya's shield's broken.
The enemy's weakened. Now's our chance.
Let's get still.
Soldiers, return to the mortal realm! Fight for me! Obsidian Division!
Sorry, I might have to rest with you. Your fate is sealed.
Give him a full salvo, Seed Senior!
Obliterate form and spirit.
Why must you stand against me? Stop getting in my way!
Oh! Oh, yo!
Burning inside you and me.
But these flames
Shouldn't be weapons I could see you!
Yo!
The miasma's clearing.
Isolde. Ishwan Shifa. You can leave the rest to me.
I think you mean us.
Right. Us.
Us? What? Oh.
Captain Magus, you must be going through a lot right now, huh?
I've told you before. Installing those unnecessary emotion chips isn't worth the trouble.
How can having a heart ever be unnecessary? Our hearts have been beating together since the day we were born, Captain Magus. I share the rhythm of your heartbeat as well.
That's a pretty cheesy line, Orphie. But I understand how you feel.
Colonel Isolde is just up ahead.
Thanks for being with me through all of this, Orphie.
In a fated duel?
Back in the day, you never managed to beat me during training. I hope you, both of you, have grown since then.
I might still be stuck where I was. Orphie.
I'll do my best.
Show me your conviction with the maggot! You've certainly improved.
Not even close!
Oh god! Oh.
The one still stuck in the past might be me.
Aren't you the one who pulled me out of my stubbornness? Aren't you the one who saved me from despair? It's my turn
Holy
to wake
fuck.
you up. Tactical strategy. Scorcher!
Enough, Colonel.
Revenge. Or closure. No matter what. There's no going back.
You're right. There's no going back.
That's why we have no choice but to keep moving forward!
I won't allow it. I don't want to lose anyone who stands behind me again.
Including you, Colonel.
People behind you, but you've lost so many. What difference would one more make? Being soft only leads to pain.
Hey! Orphie!
Is it Danny?
He sold it.
It's already too late for me to turn back now.
Oh!
It's too late to turn back now. And I've always hated dealing with court-martials.
Isolde, why didn't you ever tell me everything that happened?
Because you're Orpheus. My Orpheus. You had already lost so much. Your comrades, your body, and the life you were meant to live.
Isolde.
God
After everything
damn!
you lost, I didn't want you to carry any more burdens.
But if I had known sooner, maybe you wouldn't have... Everything I've lost, you've lost too.
There's no turning back, Orpheus. My hands are stained with blood and guilt.
I know. I'll pay your debts for you.
Me too.
Orphie?
I'll stick with Captain Magus, and we'll make up for your mistakes together. I'll stay by Captain Magus's side. I won't let her lose her way like you did, driven by anger, loneliness, and despair.
I know you're in pain, just like me. But you're also very lucky. Orphie is a good kid. Don't let her down. Don't disappoint your younger self, Orpheus.
I won't, Isolde.
I believe you. I'm the only disappointment here. It's been so long, Orpheus. I've missed you so much. Please, forgive me.
Isolde, corrupted by the miasma to the point of near complete crystallization, shatters in the air in the hollow. Holy fuck. This has been a wild fucking chapter. Holy shit. Isolde has committed an unforgivable sin. But I think when she left, she felt some relief, but also some remorse. As for her crimes, even if they can't be fully repaid, I'll do my best to atone for them. I won't let Captain Magus carry this burden alone.
Master, An abnormal ether fluctuation has been detected nearby.
Abnormal fluctuations?
It's just a fluctuation in the miasma. I don't sense any hostility.
Why do I feel like it's resonating with me?
Hello?
Proxy?
Arna? Is that fucking Arna? Hello?
Is this just a hallucination caused by miasma?
Belle, Wise. Belle. You two now walk this path alone. You are the bravest, most gifted children that Helios Academy has ever seen.
Was that from the time we were separated from teacher?
You and your brother must carry on the flames of Helios together.
Teacher.
Just what kind of being is your creator, exactly?
The creator? Just who is she talking to?
The gate to the final domain. It's in Hollow Zero, isn't it? What secrets lie beyond that door that could be worthy of such feverish praise and supplication?
The Exaltists and teacher?
Fine. I'll pave the way for you to meet your revered creator.
No. There's no way teacher is an accomplice to those people.
At the end of that path also lies something that I'm seeking.
Something that teacher is seeking? Just what in the world could that be? Even if one has to pay such a hefty price.
Even if I have to pay such a hefty price.
Even if one has to bear such guilt.
Even if I have to bear this guilt.
Even if it means leaving us behind? Is this really what she wants?
This path may not lead to a happy outcome. I don't know if Eridu will fall into the abyss or find salvation from the brink. But I believe in my dear children. They are the brilliant Phaethon.
Lore or just the miasma talking? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really sure what to make of it. Like, what the fuck? What? Huh? What the fuck? The miasmic illusion in the air shatters and fades. However, miasma, the Exaltists, and where exactly teacher is, the suspicions still remain unknown, lingering in the hollow. On the path which miasma retreats, you evacuate the hollow alongside Opal Squad. I feel like that's definitely lore. Maybe. A week passes and you finish clearing out the Obscura and Waife Peninsula. The evacuated citizens begin returning one after another. Barry and I used the data recorded by Eos, and I tried to model the conditions back then. But we still couldn't recreate the hollow environment where teacher's illusion appeared. But based on the ether fluctuations at the time, we're fairly certain it was something inherent in you, Belle, that stirred a reaction from miasma. The illusion said, our teacher and the Exaltists. We still don't know how the illusion was created, and just because it sounded like our teacher doesn't mean those were really her words. When she said goodbye to us. Yeah, the illusion did seem to recreate her saying goodbye to us, right down to the look and the voice. Still, if our teacher did choose to work with the Exaltists, she must have had her reasons. Bufu's voice echoes from the courtyard, interrupting the conversation between the siblings. Big trouble! There's a bunch of tough-looking soldiers at the gate asking for you. It's the defense force. I'll go deal with them. I'm terrible at dealing with aggressive people. I'll leave this one to you, Junior. Yeah, Fufu? Okay. Hello, Opal Squad. The noisy visitors outside turn out to be Obel Squad.
Proxy!
Proxy! It's been a while.
How have you been lately?
Captain Magus, Orphie, it's been a while. How have you been?
Absolutely terrible! Our desk is buried under a mountain of paperwork. The worst part is, after finishing my own stack of papers, I still have Magus's pile to deal with too.
Aw, poor Orphie.
We share the same desk, don't we? Why bother separating our paperwork?
The good news is, I don't have to share a desk with these two.
Yeah, Seed.
And there's more good news. They gave us an extended vacation. Partly out of compassion, and partly just to smooth things over.
This incident involved senior Defense Force officers and top executives from TOPS. An incredibly tangled web of interests. But it's all been settled at last.
The truth behind the fall of the old capital and the defeat of Agamemnon's squad, where Magus and Colonel Isolde once served, has finally been uncovered.
Evidence of collusion between former Defense Force Major General Lorenz and former Porcelumix Executive Officer Lucro has been confirmed. Both have lost their titles, and they will be publicly condemned.
So, the truth about what happened all those years ago is finally coming to light. Maybe those soldiers who never should have been sacrificed can finally rest in peace now.
But since both men died during the Waifei Peninsula attacks, a public trial has been put on hold for now. Neither the military nor TOPS wants to damage their public image.
At least they got what they deserved.
Defense Force headquarters also disciplined and demoted several high-ranking officers who were entangled with the factions and engaged in misconduct for years, reportedly due to pressure from Mayor Mayflower.
What about the citizens who were harmed by Porcelumix and the Exaltist experiments? Will they be okay?
The victims of the sacrifice and miasma experiments have all been sent to recovery centers, and the illegal assets resulting from the cooperation between Porcelumix and the Exaltists have been seized by public security.
All of this was possible thanks to the intelligence and evidence we gathered during our operation, as well as what Colonel Isolde collected before her death. Isolde's involvement over the years was complicated, but there's no doubt that she made many mistakes, especially as the head of the criminal Exaltists group.
A lot of what the Colonel did was driven by the hatred that blinded her. I imagine you must have mixed feelings towards her, Magus.
Of course. That arrogant fool, fueled by anger and loneliness, made so many grievous mistakes.
Captain Magus often keeps her anger to herself and acts on impulse.
What?
Promise me, Captain Magus, in front of the proxy, that you won't make such grievous mistakes like she did.
With the proxy as my witness, I give you my word.
Whoever lies has to wear a pink weapons holster.
Obel Squad did disobey orders. You won't end up facing a court-martial, will you?
There's no reason to punish someone for doing a good deed.
Although the Obel Squad disobeyed orders, we earned commendations for wiping out the Exaltists and protecting the citizens. Each member received a Medal of Honor.
Surviving in the grown-up world isn't very easy. It may not be what we hoped for, but at least there was a positive outcome.
Regarding the proxy's mentor, Miss Carol Arna, I'll do my best to help you investigate any potential leads within the military.
Whoever the proxy trusts, we trust too.
Things have been so hectic in Waifei Peninsula that I haven't had a moment to actually enjoy this town. Since we've been granted extended leave,
I plan to relax and unwind in Phylum Heights with my squad for a while.
Vacation time!
Until we meet again.
Aww.
Catch you later, Proxy!
One more thing, Proxy. While Captain Magus and I were sorting through Commander Isolde's documents, we found this. Commander Isolde left it for you, Proxy. Orphie hands over a letter bearing the seal of Obsidian Division. This is a private letter Isolde left for you. As much as I'd like to know, I'll stay out of it. Catch you later, Proxy. The members of Obel Squad wave goodbye and leave Sweepian Temple. All that remains is the envelope Isolde left behind in your hand. From Isolde, Belle. Miss Belle. That day when you and Orpheus were arguing over who was the villain and who was the hero, I found myself amused by our childish bickering and deeply ashamed at the same time. By the time you read this, I imagine everyone will have already recognized the truth. I was the real villain in this story all along. There's no point in drowning myself in guilt or remorse now. I suppose I'm writing because I have a few selfish requests. They're not just for my own sake, but for the sake of justice. So I hope you'll hear me out. What Lorenz and Lucro did so long ago, even though I gathered as many old case files as I could as evidence, I still couldn't be sure it would be enough to convict them. I lost faith in the authorities of New Eridu long ago. To get closer to the truth, I began seeking outside forces I could rely on. By chance, I came into contact with the Exaltists, and from then on, I moved between the Defense Force, the Exaltists, and Porcelumix, playing each side in turn. Eventually, I learned the truth. Bribed by Lucro, Lorenz redeployed troops. Troops meant to protect the citizens in order to recover valuable porcelain stockpiles. In the end, those soldiers were left to die at the hands of monsters that crawled out from the miasma. During my investigation, I inherited the power of the Exaltist Overseer. This inheritance seemed to have nothing to do with faith or devotion. As for the Creator's criteria for choosing a successor, my guess is that they simply pick whoever is most useful in achieving their goal. Once I accepted this power, I gained the authority to command the entire organization. Gradually, lost the right to prevent the situation from spiraling further out of control. Meanwhile, the miasma continued to seep into my body, gnawing away at my flesh and bones. My time is running out. In the end, I carefully orchestrated today's farce. Lucro and Lorenz returned to Wi-Fi once more, lured by the profits Porcelum could bring, and died at the hands of the monsters born from the miasma, myself among them. And this time, I've collected ample evidence to prove their corruption and their callous disregard for human life. You saw it all, and I have a selfish request. If the trial is ever obstructed, stand as a key witness, as the mayor's representative, and bring justice to the soldiers and to New Eridu. I know my actions have nothing to do with justice. I've hurt too many innocent people. I'm nothing but a miserable creature of wrath who should have died long ago, kept alive only by the hatred that fueled my revenge. As for the truth behind the Exaltists and the Creator, as long as the power I received from them still resides in my right hand, I will. The rest of the letter has been torn away. Isolde wanted us to be witnesses to help convict Lucro and Lorenz. Fortunately, the trial reached fairly just verdict. My goodness, I read that weird. Yeah, fortunately the trial reached a fairly just verdict. As for the truth about the Exaltists and the Creator, and the whereabouts of our teacher, we seem to be far from solving these mysteries. Looks like Orphie and Magus are gradually moving the Ugh. This is how you can tell I'm starting to get tired. I can't read. Looks like Orphie and Magus are gradually moving past the Isolde incident. Everything turned out fair in the end. My conversation with Wise was cut off. Better head back and talk with him and Fufu about what to do next. Wow, wow, wow! Bed's looking soft? Yeah. Still no clues about where your teacher went? Just one bad thing after another, and we still have no clue where Shion is. Shion hasn't come back? Shifu's already searched every corner of the hollow. About the only thing left to do is drag out and give the Creator a good beating. But we didn't find a single trace. Someone must have covered it up deliberately. Who knows where Sarah ran off to? Senior brother falls into the hands of the Exaltus remnants. It'll be dangerous. Don't worry about them. Junior brother Shiwan is super capable. He and junior sister Zhao Guang are the two most talented disciples of our generation. Trust me, he's even more reliable than your big sis Fufu. He'll definitely come out of this safe and sound. You're right, Fufu. The most senior brother of Yunkoi Summit won't go down that easily. You can't just say some shit like that, guys. Like, that just... like, that's begging for it to go wrong. That night, the night Isolde fell, in a different corner of the hollow.
The Overseer has fallen.
Wait. Oh no. Sarah has inherited... Oh no.
Yet, you don't seem to feel any sympathy at all.
Sympathy? For an Overseer who wasn't even truly devoted? Overseer is just a title. A symbol of inherited power. Nothing more.
Your left hand. That power?
Yes, a gift from the Creator. The glory of wielding their authority has finally come to me.
Is the Creator actually real?
Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof?
The power Isolde wields is far beyond that of ordinary people.
I know you're no devout believer, but even someone as selfish as Isolde can wield the Creator's blessing. The Creator has never been stingy towards mortals who help fulfill their mission. They can make your wish come true.
Oh no.
My wish?
Yeshuan, why, buddy? Why you gotta let me down like that? Like... Buddy...
Seems there was a reason he wasn't released as an agent. Yeah, apparently. The Seed agent story, Flora. Okay, cool. Oh, that is a damn fucking shame. He seemed so fucking chill. Things are quiet again. Let's wait. Oh, Twitch drops. Cool. I do enjoy Twitch drops. You should get yours too if you decide you wish to. Yeah, Seed's agent story. I'm not gonna do that right now, and I might just do it on my own. Even after this, I'll be honest, I don't really think Seed is all that interesting of a character, but, you know, maybe her story will change my mind. It did for you. No, and I suspect anyone who doesn't get released with their faction. Yeah, maybe. Story is worth sharing if you feel like doing it sometime. Yeah, I definitely don't want to do it tonight, though. I am far too tired to focus for long enough to get through her story as well, on top of everything else. Yeah. I just have the new event that just dropped and her agent story to take care of. Though it makes me wonder, well, I guess Orphie's story was really just the story of the chapters, so I feel it made it more interesting and they were able to put more time and effort into it. But it is nice to have like personal stories for it. Like I would have very much I would like to know more about the nature of Orphie and her connection to Magus. Like they did spell it out pretty clearly, like she's a test tube baby that is installed with a tail, but the tail part is what really confuses me. Like, was that a part of the original Magus? You think Seed will be from ranks to riches and likely do stuff with scenes in here? Gives off the vibe like she's wearing a mask. Oh, definitely. Oh, most definitely. I do find it amusing that they basically completely dropped this format with the HDD. A little sad. It is kind of a cool setup, but the open world stuff is kind of neat, I guess. But yeah, Seed definitely gives off the vibe that like she's got a lot of trauma sort of tucked away inside. In the meantime, it's Orphie! Hi, Orphie! She's so cute. The way she walks. Oh my god, she looks so happy. Cute! Orphie and Magus, yeah. Is so adorable, yeah. So if you ask her out, you have to go on a date with both of them. I mean, I feel like that's the case. as someone who roleplays a character that is two people, like two very distinct people, yes, if you date one of them, you kind of are forced to date both. I feel like Mira could pull off that jacket. I do as well, honestly. And her leggings with that top. Oh, absolutely. But yeah. Tail gun arm? Yeah, maybe. Also would hate her gloves. Oh, yeah. I mean, frankly, I think it's like the only like truly asymmetrical part of her. Outside of like, I don't know, maybe the way she wears her hat where it's like crooked. Asymmetrical! Anyways. But yeah. We have the girl. We managed to even save some rolls, which, truth be told, there is a good chance I'm going to be putting them towards Lucia once she is released in a couple of weeks, I imagine. Tentacles? No, other Lucia. I doubt I'm going to be able to get both. I will be lucky if I can get Lucia. But I would love to have a good Rupture support character that I can use to replace Pan Yinhu in my my Swabian Temple group. Because he leaves a lot to be desired, quite frankly. When you want a 5,000 DA score, yeah. Yeah. Oh, goodness. Excuse me. But yeah, we have our Orphie. We have basically done the major content for the patch, so I suppose we shall see. Although, wait. So did they reset her appearance? Yeah, they reset my accessories. What the fuck? Yeah, I spent good money on that. I wanna look chic as fuck. With his old day was Poggies. Hell yeah. Oh goodness. Oh, staff archive. Oh, I see, I see. Just pointing, them just basically pointing it out and going, hey, you should do it. I will do it another time, though. Hi, Rain. But yeah. That's that for the time being. I'll see about maybe trying to do Seed's story. However, I have a lot of work I gotta get done. A lot of models and other things to take care of, so... yeah. But yeah, I'm quite sad that Isolde turned out to be the big Exaltist baddie. He seemed so cool. Wait, congrats on clear. Thank you! I'm so happy. Oh, from 1 to 10, how good is the story? Out of all of the Hoyo games I've played thus far, well, okay, actually, I haven't played most of their games. I've only played this, and I've played Genshin and this, pretty much. But I have looked into Honkai, like the Honkai games, and I've also looked, or, well, I guess Honkai 3rd. And I've also looked into Star Rail, but this game, like the gameplay style, and then the story, the animations, the presentation, everything about it fits me a lot like better. Like, I love action RPGs and that sort of thing. So I'd say this.
At your command.
Oh, so cool. This one by far takes the cake for me. Got really unlucky. I think the story slaps, the way they write small hints into the story and then reveal things that let the puzzle pieces click into place. Oh yeah. I think one of the things I've noticed that they seem to like to do is the same thing that the Final Fantasy 14 team likes to do, where they tend to try to leave a lot of open, like, plot points. Huh. Weird. It says, say the story does follow some tropes at some points, but it's a good story. They're putting a lot of effort into place. Oh yeah. But yeah, I feel like they do a lot of that thing that Final Fantasy 14 does, where they'll leave a lot of like openings for stuff to occur. And then they'll play with it. So.
Soldier Orphie. I'm not late, am I?
But yeah, I think that's that. I need to go get some rest. I can feel my brain slowly but surely beginning to shut down. So, let's go find somebody to raid, and we will call it a night. Let me also double check. We'll see if we can actually get people together to do Uwu tomorrow. Otherwise, my intent would be to have some RP tomorrow night at the Aegis lobby. If anything else, I don't know, maybe we'll do the seed story tomorrow. I don't know. I doubt it, but, you know, if I have time, maybe. Be seeing you? Yeah, maybe. Give them the story when they want to tell. I give it an A+. That said, I'm disappointed the tracker wasn't used to its full potent. Well, I think that's because ultimately I don't think the commander or like the general really gave a shit. He was just trying to keep them under his thumb, while Isolde was very clearly using it to keep tabs on us and potentially fuck us over. So I think it was used well enough. Not great, mind you, but well enough. All right. That being said, who is up and doing stuff? I see. What is Landfear doing? I think Land's playing like a horror map or something in VR chat. I'm not really sure. What is she doing? All right. Yeah, we'll go get Lan. All right. Like I said, we should have some RP tomorrow night. Trying to think if there's really anything else to discuss before I gotta go. Yeah, I'm gonna go get some rest. I'll try and post some updates concerning Neon or other projects. However, I've got some stuff that's all like kind of spoilery, and I don't want to necessarily spoil all of you too terribly much. So I'll share what I can, but otherwise, prepare to be surprised with the stuff that I have been working on. In the meantime, y'all take care and have a wonderful night. I will see you guys in the morning or afternoon, evening. I don't know. You guys, I'm fucking tired. Thank you all for watching and have a wonderful night. Good night.